Hello and welcome. It's me, Wine Human, and welcome back to the Black and Fold on a Tuesday. Hello. Oh my gosh, I forgot to take my headphones off again. This is my classic. This is a classic. Hi, Scythium. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How are we doing? I gotta have signature moves, right? Like not taking my headphones off. Okay. Here we go. It's like that when people lose their glasses on their head. It's like when people lose their glasses on their head and they forget that they're there and they're like, wait, I lost my glasses, and then they're there. That's the way the headphones are sometimes as I'm booting stream. I'm just like, oh, they've become one with me. I find headphones so comfy. So comfy. Okay. Whoo. How's everybody doing out there, huh? How's your week starting? I've got such a busy week this week. I'm prepping to be away next week because Ben and I are doing a staycation. I'm probably going to be over in the secret fort though a couple times. I'd like to do that. But yes, good time zone, non-diegetic. Good to see you. Hello. Welcome in. Be doing well. Busy week. So yesterday kicked it off with at 4:30 yesterday. It's all in my newsletter. But so pardon me if I'm boring. But I also don't expect people to read my newsletter necessarily. It's kind of like there if they want to see it, if it's helpful, if it's not. And then also like, I like it as like a log of like what's going on. So like if people want to go back and be like, oh my God, I've been away from Twitch. I don't know what's going on. I had a busy week. They can like go back and be like, oh, okay, this is what's going on. Anyway, but my point is, at 4:30 yesterday, I was on Zoe Monroe's stream, doing a Baldur's Gate challenge with Soma Chekstra, for their 2-year stream anniversary, for Zoe's 2-year stream anniversary, and then with like no gap, came right into my own stream at 6:30, and then streamed. And then I'm trying to get all my Gale stream stuff together because on Thursday, on Halloween, I'm aiming for an 11 a.m. start time just so that we can get started and have a nice full stream because I've got a hard raid out time at 5 p.m. And usually I go a little later on Thursdays. I'm on a raid train, an official Twitch Women's Guild raid train. Halloween raid train. So people are raiding in at 2 and we are raiding out at 5. But I want to have a nice healthy stream before then and give us lots of time to enjoy. I am doing a Gale cosplay and it is my plan to be doing the Gale, to start a different save file to do a little bit of the Gale origin story playthrough. And then it is also my intention to be running, have crowd control on because they just launched the early release access for Baldur's Gate 3. So you will be able to mess with that game. If help, hurt, however it please you. Okay, so that's done. Oh, wait. Oh. Let's do that. Let's see here. Pull this up. A couple more windows. We have a puzzle from yesterday. partly done. I've decided that I'm going to carry puzzles over if they're not done. I think that makes sense. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. I hope it makes sense to other people. Let me get some other music on here. Do a little Dia de Muertos playlist here. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're staying cozy. Hope the start of your weeks, if this is the start of your weeks, is being gentle to you. Perhaps it is not the start. Perhaps it is the end. Hi, Hope Child. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Where is... Whew. And then finally, the final piece of the puzzle. Why? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Also, thanks to such a cool outpouring of support over on Zoe's channel, Zoe Monroe. Hi, Mr. Oakby. The Secret Fort. The Secret Fort is now has enough followers to apply for affiliate, and I just need to do 3 more streams inside the same month. So, fingers crossed. This is the only goals push that I have, and then I just need to maintain a 3 average viewership. So, if you're sleepy and you don't feel like interacting, if you do see me go live and you want to throw up a tab, much appreciated. Then here's the thing. This is the only goal push I'm going to do in that space. I want to get affiliate because I want to be able to... Why is this doing this? Why is my camera doing this? I want to be able to get you channel point redemptions and interactivity over there and emotes. So, like, that'll be really nice. You don't have any of that until you're affiliate. So that is my one push. I've been annoying. I will stop being annoying once that happens. So thank you for all the support. I do see people throwing up tabs. I do see people coming by and hanging out. I do appreciate you. I mean, I know like some of you do genuinely want to, but also like if this is why I made the fort. If I feel like being up at like 2 a.m. and y'all like Eastern Standard Time and that is not y'all's thing, I get it. You know, I get it. If I start streaming midnight and you're like, oh my God, I gotta go to bed. I get it. So, but like, that's why I did that. Cause like, it's not like this space was not built on, overnight hours. That was not, so that was another reason why I created the alt space. So thank you for your support. Thank you for following. Thank you for your tabs. Thank you for all of that. I will stop being annoying about it, very soon. But it would be nice to be able to like have channel points and emotes and things like that over there. Because I think that just makes it more fun for you. Thank you. That was me looking at an email notification that I was like, what is that? Yeah, no, exactly, Mr. Oakby, exactly, Mr. Oakby. So, but then sometimes I think it's gonna be there for like if I want to pop on in the afternoon on a weekend or something. You know, like it's not only for late night. It's just that like often that's where those streams are gonna fall. But it's also just like for random stuff, however it works. Why was I blanking out? How's everybody doing, huh? How we doing? How we hanging in there? How's this week going? I'm doing pretty good. I've just felt I'm just busy because I'm away next week for staycation, and like I said, and that's actually why that was another reason why I circled back to the blanket fort, because the blanket fort is where I'll be popping in on my week off randomly. If it's so be um but yeah, Ben and I are doing a little staycation. We're doing some self-care the week of the election, and we have we're going to be doing that by staying busy, and we have a whole laundry list of things we need to do for our home that are like, you know, those kind of projects that if you only fit them in on your weekend, it's like by the time your weekend's over, you're just like totally blasted. So, and I have, you know, I have body limitations and energy limitations because of my health. So it's also like a good way for me to help project manage and do stuff, and not kill myself doing it, which is great. And so it'll be good. It'll be really nice. We do need to like we have, like I said, a bunch of things. We bought this home this year, which I feel so very grateful for and thankful for, greatly in part due to generosity of pricing through my father-in-law, when he wanted to move out after my mother-in-law passed away. He wanted to buy a condo and downsize, and then you know, many blessings. I feel very, very grateful, but we've, you know, this is an old house and we have a lot of things to do to it. It's not like falling apart, but there's a lot of things, and also just like organization. Like there's even more stuff to get out of the basement and clean and organize and make a truly functional space, because it's like decades. It's been decades of stuff to untangle, as well as our own lives coming out of storage, because we've had a bunch of our stuff in storage for a few years. So still at work, but it's the office day where they hire free masseuses, so it's fine. Oh my god, Mr. Opie, that sounds amazing. Oh, I love a good massage. But anyway, yeah, I feel incredibly grateful to have a home, and I don't take it for granted. And we actually had some voting initiatives where we are to support more accessible housing, different kinds of regulations about that, between stuff related to limiting Airbnbs and investment properties, to allowing multi-family units and zoning and different things. And Ben and I have been supporting that kind of thing for a while. So I'm hoping to be part of the solution ultimately, but I feel so very aware of my privilege. And I'm just gonna try to use it for good the best that I can. We're also hoping, in a way of giving back, to be entirely energy independent in the next couple years. We should logistically be able to do that in theory. We're just kind of making sure we're in a place financially to invest in that system. But you know, it's very it would be really cool. We want to put. There's also a logistical thing that has to happen in the town, the town proper that we're in, to support people. So many people. What's so cool is a whole bunch of people are actually going solar. Exactly, going solar. A whole bunch of people have been going solar, and it was actually about to burn out the grid. So we actually needed to invest as a community in upgrading the power system to allow for that. So we also did that and voted for that as well locally, local election wise. So and that passed. So what's really cool, because it's actually going to allow that potentially the town that we're in to become energy positive, not only energy neutral, but energy positive. Happy National Cat Day and National Hermit Day. Hi, Dark Vector. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. I don't know why it's not doing the, I don't know why it didn't do your message, Dark Vector. Twitch API has been a little weird. Been a little funk. Let me check. It also could just be me doing something wrong. Maybe I did something wrong. But anyway, welcome and thank you. I'm going to be working on, by the way, I'm going to put out a form for what I'm probably going to be doing is moving from, I don't know if I'm just going to add the sounds or move from messages to sounds. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to be taking, it is my plan to have some walk-on sounds for subscribers. So see, okay, so Mr. Oakby, see, Mr. Oakby has been talking for a while, and we just got their message in chat. Do you see that? And I didn't change anything. That is so weird how delayed that is. So anyway, just know your stuff is there. And I'm actually going to bring up Stream Elements because I haven't gotten my cheers moved over into StreamerBot yet. I'm moving all of my functionality into StreamerBot for a lot of reasons. I'm divesting myself of Stream Elements, and but I haven't moved the cheering over yet. I have not moved the cheering over yet. Because that's another layer of technical doobdops that I've got to build into OBS and have locally. But I'm learning all the things. I'm excited about it because I'm going to be able to do more and more cool things. But hi, Pandora Galaxy. Hello. Oh my God, I love the combo of the Dino Dance Pandorica with the goat emoji. They really do vibe together. I love that. Oh my God, the somas over the oh no's. I love it. Those faces. Uh-oh. Okay, let me get this. All right, so I have the variations up. Okay, so I have them on a tab. So if somebody cheers and for some reason, well, and actually what I'm going to do too is I'm just going to go to, I'm going to go to settings and I'm going to go to connections. And I'm going to go here. I'm going to reconnect it. All right, hopefully. Okay, all right. So I toggled the connection. So in theory it should work. But if for some reason it's borky, I'm ready to do it manually. Okay. Also, I have, I'm going to be overhauling, as I'm porting things over, I'm going to be overhauling and creating a lot of new stuff to interact with, which will be really fun. In the meantime, I am continuing to update things. I did make a new 1000-bit alert. I know some people love those. So I made a new one. That's fun. And then I think that's it. And yes, we're going to have, I'm going to be cosplaying as Gale from Baldur's Gate this Thursday. I think I'm going to be trying to start at 11 a.m. because I have to do a hard raid out at 5 p.m. for the raid train that I'm on with the women, the Twitch Unity, Twitch Unity Guild's, Twitch Women's Guild Halloween raid train. So I'm going to be cosplaying as Gale, and I'm going to be playing the Gale origin story in BG3. And will I be eating shoes? There's only one way to find out. And we're going to have crowd control with this brand new Baldur's Gate 3 early release. Because I actually have access to that for the time being. So hopefully all the things work. I mean, we did test crowd control with Cult of the Lamb, which I do actually want to play more of. We did test crowd control with that, and that was awesome. That was really fun, and it worked really smoothly. So I'm fingers crossed, hoping that actually just keeps that's just smooth. But they do have a whole actually like support function. They seem like so far they're like a very well run little organization. So we'll see. I think we're good. Let's hop over to the game. But yeah, since I'm doing a different thing in Baldur's Gate for Halloween, I wanted to stick with Baldur's Gate today. And I know you're all angry about that. No, but yeah, we're popping back in because I'm really enjoying myself, and also I can taste the idea of being done with Act 1. Not that I'm trying to be like done with it, but like it's getting comical now. It's becoming comical. how long I've been in Act 1. But yeah, I had so much fun playing with Zoe and Soma yesterday over on Zoe's channel. I know, like, all of you know Zoe and Soma, and it was so fun. We took down Commander Zulk. Thanks for your understanding. I appreciate it. Oh, so good to see you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like it was really fun, and I came up with this little challenge for us to try to take down Commander Zulk, which is an achievement, a special achievement in the game. And so yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that. That was super fun. Oh god, I'm gonna cough. We rolled, for anybody that wasn't there, we rolled random, came up with a couple ideas. One was for us to roll random tabs, so random characters, so we didn't have any control over our loadouts. Basically roll a d20 and then hit the randomizer that many times and use those characters. And then the other one was that the challenge was that to take down Commander Zulk, and so we did, and then we actually survived it. And Zoe was able to stay up. We were dropping like flies because we, once Commander Zulk goes down, the Illithid is like, ha 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 ha, don't need you anymore. Now I kill you. And then 2 Cambions start charging in. So that was nutso butso, as the kids say. And it seemed like the Cambions and the Illithid weren't prioritizing each other either, and everybody just hated us, which, I mean, maybe that's fair after we took down Zulk. Like, maybe they were doing the enemy of my enemy is my friend now together. I don't know. But it went crazy, but Zoe was able to go and get us out of there. So it was a hoot. And I felt like a real player. Oh. Okay, what do we all have? What do we all have left? I have no level 2 spells left.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Oh, I think I was having us rest. Or at least had us come to camp. We do have a handful of spells left. I just have no level 2 spell slots left. Which is kind of funny. Because it was just cloud of daggers, cloud of daggers, cloud of daggers. It was good. That's right. Yesterday we took down the fire elemental and I figured the trick out. I say the trick, but a trick. Where map position, he couldn't get to us. He couldn't touch us. But he can heal fully, like every round. And by creating his own magma pool. So I actually found this scroll of bone chill in my storage bags and had Gale learn it. I was reading through spells to try to figure out what we could use to get around this elemental's abilities, and I figured out we could learn bone chill, and I felt very proud. What? Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to win that. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, just run past him. Yeah, you're supposed to just, like, run past him. So, the fact that Bone Chill is a cantrip is incredible. Like, are you kidding me? Come on. Also, thank you for the love over on YouTube. If anybody is curious about my YouTube here that isn't already following, have mercy on my content creator soul. Oop, I didn't do that right. YouTube live. have mercy on my content creator soul. Check it out. That is a link to the stream today. But you can always follow me from there. I am gearing up to do more and more YouTube. I've been actually having some success with shorts, which is really cool. And been gaining some followers. I'm over 100 followers now. It's really cool. But yeah, I'm gonna have some more long format edited stuff soon, so that should be fun. At least I'm gonna try to have it. I hope it's fun.
My pleasure.
But yeah, I've been getting in a rhythm with shorts, as well as over on my my TikTok. It's a very difficult thing to do, to be engaging with multiple platforms, but that is my goal, and I am finding the balance in it, and it is very helpful for ultimately long-term sustainability as a content creator if you build multiple platforms. So I appreciate everybody's support. But I've been having a lot of fun getting better and faster with shorts and learning all of that. So it's nice that it's been going okay.
Onward.
It's been going okay. All right. Let's see here. But also a little trick, the YouTube Live, if you're behind a if you are watching some delicious ads, some delicious ads on Twitch, you can actually keep watching the stream on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's what I will, what I will say is, like, everything I've been working towards, and the way in which I've been working towards it has been, and part of this is because I feel very grateful to have, like, the privilege and the space to do this. I'm trying to find a sustainable shape, right? And I know a lot of people, I just know a lot. I talked a little bit about this on Zoe's stream yesterday, but, like, I know a lot of people that have, like, seriously burned themselves out, trying to grind. Because the thing is that if you grind to get to a spot, but then to stay in the spot that you get to, you must grind, and the grinding is not something that is a sustainable shape, then you will not be able to, that's not sustainable, because you will not be able to stay in that spot. So I've been working really hard to try to find out what works, and what works for everybody is different, and it's just non-linear, and it's personal to every single person, right? But yeah, I've been working really hard to try to find, like, a sustainable thing, because every platform likes to be fed consistently. So that's kind of the trick. And consistently could mean once a week in the realm of edited YouTube content. But there's a lot of variables on that. So it's an interesting thing. So I started with lives, and just getting my lives up there and archived on the platform, and consistently making thumbnails for them, and having all of that. And that's actually just, like, gotten me a lot more comfortable with the back end side of all the YouTube windows and panels and different things. And then I made a goal for myself to move to short form content, putting out short form content consistently, and get faster and better at that. So I've been moving into that, and then I'm in a pretty good rhythm with that, and then while keeping up with the 3 streams a week here and some random streams in the Secret Fort. And then my next, I'm kind of doing a rollout thing, and then I'm gonna do more edited content on YouTube. That's the next. I have some plans for that. So we'll see how it goes. But I've built up a little shorts traction. I'm not saying like I'm a viral success, but it's cool. It is progress. It has been progress. I had a short this past a couple weeks ago that went over 10K on YouTube, which, considering, like, felt great because I only have a little over 100 followers on YouTube, but that's a big deal to me. So, but that's really exciting too. So anyway, just know I am. And the other thing too is, like, I'm a person that's trying to be authentic with not trying to be authentic, because I'm kind of a person that's not, I've never been good at being fake. I'm not good at being fake. I kind of just, like, I have to kind of just be who I am and hope people like that. Like, there's just no hope of me having a persona. And, ooh, let me cough. Pandorica, if you, by the way, if you do, I don't know, are you in our Discord, and do you like to do Discords? No pressure to join, but I was just gonna say, if you do decide to do YouTube, and you wanna pick my brain or anyone else's, I'm going to actually be creating. It is my goal to create like a creator space. I have some things under a subwall right now, just because I just trying to keep things not full of kind of bad actors, because there's just, like, so many weird funky things I've found as a moderator. But I'm gonna be creating a space for resources for creators, that's open to everyone, because I do love to share information. And you're welcome to, I'm not an expert, like I said, I'm just learning, but you're welcome to ping me if you ever decide to start, and I'm happy to share the things. Oh, okay, cool. I'm happy to, I'm happy to share anything that I found useful. I'm not an expert. I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm just saying I'm happy to share things that I've found helpful. And, vice versa. It's my goal to create some more supportive community spaces in our Discord that are, like, functional and not overwhelming. And I've just been trying to keep the Discord non-spammy. Again, just due to my own, like, moderator trauma. I've experienced, like, so many I experienced a lot of interesting things early on in my Twitch world, because, like, early on in my Twitch world, I found Twitch in 2020. I started out just as a viewer, and I became a moderator for some ASMR channels, and they weren't all chaotic, but, like, I've seen some crazy things in my time, and I'm always striving for a sense of peace and a lack of let's move these up. A lack of chaos. Like I want people to feel like, oh, okay, like I know where to look at this kind of stuff if I want to look at it. I don't have to look at that kind of stuff if I don't want to. But yeah, but anyway, I've just been kind of like step by stepping it to try to make sure that things are just like peaceful and chill. But yeah, it's one of my projects right now to make some support things for creators or creators, aspiring creators, etc. But again, I'm not an expert, but I do like community building, and there's so many people that have been so kind and supportive to me that I do, you know, I love kind of like passing that forward, you know. And I don't like to gatekeep. In the wine world, I was always somebody that wanted to and strived to create accessibility and access to information. And I kind of railed against expensive wine education programs. It's kind of a rebel. I didn't want people to spend thousands of dollars getting certified to do wine. I wanted people to have access to it because, in short, you know, the certifications can do things for you, but they really don't guarantee it. So it can kind of be like that thing of like, it's like art school is great and wonderful and beautiful and everybody should have access to it affordably. But it's like, it's an issue because I know I have several friends that did this, spent $120,000 on art school education, got out, spent well into their 30s, 40s, trying to get out of debt. Are you in Discord? I don't know. Let me get you the Discord. Just please match your Twitch name to your Discord name. So people can, that's like my little rule. Because it helps people know who is who. And keeps things easy for moderation. But there you go. Match your Discord. Oh, nice. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah. I alternatively offer that if people need to do parentheses, like sometimes people want to be identified differently, like they want people to get to know like a different name of theirs in Discord, that just in parentheses you put your Discord name, not your Discord name, I mean your Twitch name next to your other choice. You know what I mean? Because you can have a different name in each server that you're in, like a display name other than your username. So like if you are Pandorica, but you would really like people to get to know you as, you know, let's just say like Brandy, right? You could say, you could make your server name Brandy, but in parentheses Pandorica Galaxy, and that just makes it easy for people to like know who you are, since that's where you're coming from. Let's see here. Putting these things away. Hair growing tonic. Oh, that's hilarious. Bones. Okay, we're almost done with this. Just like to keep up with this a little bit. All right, these are like a few potions. These are enchanted items that I took off of people. These are arrows. These are quest items. What are these? These in here. These are more fancy things. Oh, yeah, I took a bunch of money out of my pockets. Good Lord. I don't know if I need that in my pockets. Oh God. I don't know what I need in my pockets and what I don't need in my pockets. Alright, there's that. We got quest items in there. I think... Okay, so... So icy metal, icy crystal. I don't think we have the third part yet. Thanks for the wave, sweetheart. Lots of love to you. Mwah, mwah. That's my partner. Okay. Just let me know if you have any issues getting into the Discord, Pandorica, and I can help. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I don't think you're in there. Okay, we're almost done with our organization here. You know me. You know me. This is okay. These are oh my God, they're 10 pounds each. No wonder we were overloaded. Okay. But we should probably have Carla. Okay, we'll put them in Carla's pockets because Carla can take it. Scroll of fear. It's pretty cool. Flaming sphere. Okay. Okay. We got some enchanted stuff in here. Okay. Oh yeah. Should put that in there.
What's cooking?
Nothing in there.
Time to dally.
We always want a little bit of something. A little boom boom. Oh yeah, do you have boom boom? Oh, you don't have boom boom. Let's make sure you have it. Let's make sure you have it. Not gonna be a perfectionist.
Magic touch.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. It's pretty intuitive. It's just like don't try to sell people stuff without asking. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a racist. Don't post crazy intense stuff. You know, like don't trauma dump. Don't like post an article about someone being ripped to shreds and you know like it's basically the vibes here. You know, it's like. Don't, you know, just be nice. Be nice. Be good to one another. Don't do crazy stuff. And the name thing. That's why I always mention it just because it's easy to miss. generally keep it safe for work and no jerks. Yeah, except that like it's not everything is like, I guess, I say wholesome. I guess there's some things like it's not like we're swearing free. Like you can swear, right? Like we're okay with swearing. Yeah. But like, we're an adult space, but we try to keep things on a spectrum of gentleness. In the spirit of not being exhausting. In the spirit of being a place you can recharge. I don't do a ton of swearing, but that's also just like a challenge to myself to use other adjectives after working in kitchens for working in restaurants and kitchens and service so many years. But I'm fine with swearing.
I wish to live in more interesting times.
We don't, except when we play duos in Hearthstone, then I'm a sailor. It's true. I'm a sailor then. Hi, Mag. Hello. Hello. It's true. Where's the... No, that's not it. That's not what I want.
Delicious.
Those are not the buttons. Where did my button go? That's it. That was the beep. I was like, where are my I had it on the wrong buttons. Then I'm like... We have an ad coming in. Remember there is a YouTube live if you want to keep watching whilst you support me by being here through ads. How you doing? How's your head feeling today, huh? I know you've been struggling with headaches. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Feeling pretty good today. Getting ready to pick up your grocery order. Oh, nice. 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 Hope that goes smoothly. Alright, so those are like extra potions. This is... Alright, those are potions. That's the alchemy bag, which I like to do this with and then swap it back if I want to make stuff. It's always hard to tell like what I'm supposed to keep on me and not on me with all of these crazy things. I got crazy necklaces now. Fetish of Galador, Smooth Hands. The name Smooth Hands is a terrifying nickname to me. Venturing is going fine. We kind of logged in. I've been yapping. I love to yap, as you know. I was doing a little inventory cleanup and then also trying to just think about what we're going to need or not need. I probably don't need 10 pounds. Yeah, I don't need 10 pounds of water in my pockets. We're just going to take that out of there. I put that in for the fight. Those are arrows. Oh my god. Arrows and kaboom. These are... Okay, those are specialty potions. I should just put those down there. Or they should maybe be in camp. Should they just be in camp? Yeah, probably. Wait, I have one that's like not anything over there. I have... That's just a placeholder. I'll make this specialty potions. There we go. Like really weird stuff. Like that's the carrot growing tonic. I don't know if that's actually a thing. I guess that's arrows and poisons. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this. We did a little light. We did a little light cleanup. It's quest stuff. Potential questy weird items. Okay. All right. Our weight's down a little bit.
Come on, let's go.
We're most... I know, Carlock, I'm the worst. We're most of the way cleaned up. Oh yeah, does everybody have some potions? 9, 36, 5, 9. Okay, yeah, we do. We all have some potions. Our heavy carriers each have a boom boom. A boom boom boom. Yeah, I don't mess around. I hoard food. And I'm very stingy with my potions. Okay. I might have questions. When are you leaving? When are you leaving, Mac? When are you leaving? I'm trying to figure out this Grymforge BS. I say BS, but I'm like trying to figure out this Grymforge BS. Why? I'm also an obsessive looter. So. Okay. Oh, my beautiful chests. My beautiful chests and bags.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous, glorious. Beautiful. Why is this? Where's that? Oh, there we go. Okay. But yeah, the Grymforge stuff scares me. I'm worried about, like, is it that we're gonna be able to just like pick like one thing and make just one thing? And am I gonna have like a decision freeze? Am I gonna get absolutely frozen in my decisions and not know what to do?
How much farther can I go?
Alright, we're grouped up. We got our buffs on us. I have no level 2 spells, but that's okay.
Let's march.
So a mace, a longsword, a splint. What the? Oh, splint armor. Let's see here. Splint armor, BG3. Is it, I mean, armor sounds great. What kind is it? Is it heavy? It's heavy armor. Here's a mechanical question. Is there going to be a way for me to have Karlach take heavy armor? I'm trying to remember how people level up. Wait, just a guy. Hi, how's it going? But what if it's really cool armor? Because you can cross class. Oh, you don't get you don't get rage. Yeah, that's true. Rage is nice. You're right. That is true. I'm like a D&D. I'm a D&D geek who, like, I like to think creatively, but like you're right. Like I'm not an expert, but I've observed way too much D&D content. So I love to noodle through these kinds of things. And sometimes there's some weird builds you can do, like especially like druid, like, you know, like with some of the stuff they've come out, like Circle of Stars druids and things. Yeah, there's some weird builds. So yeah, but I do love having her be able to rage.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
What about like Shadowheart? Like, it would be lovely for Shadowheart to have. Would that be insane to have a cleric wear heavy armor? How crazy would that be? Yeah, because I don't... So trickery... Now, here's the question. What am I losing by respecking her out of trickery? Does she lose her necrotic abilities? She doesn't, right? Because I love her necrotic abilities. I'm addicted. I'm trying to... I can't hold it all in my head. No, she keeps necrotic. Okay, yeah. So what is really the thing that we lose? I lose pass without trace. I'm not using that a lot. I'm kind of like a, let's respect her. Let's respect her and give her adamantine armor. Because here's the thing, I'm loving my team. I'm loving my team right now for it's my first playthrough. And also welcome in again, Wade. This is my first playthrough, if you didn't notice by my title. I listened to like watch to like 5 D&D live play shows. But I joke that I'm the last person in the world to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm loving it. And I'm really enjoying like noodling through all the mechanics because I eventually want to do challenge runs. But yeah, I'm loving my team. I love my Karlach, Gale, Shadowheart trio right now. Trickery. Oh, trickery doesn't translate well on BG3. Mm-hmm. It is team good guys. I will do a dark urge around at some point and do team bad guys because that'll be interesting. And there's like so much to see in this game. I have trouble playing as bad guys in games. Now I am a Scorpio, so people do tell me I'm murdery, but I joke that I'm murder for good. Like if someone's just a jerk in a game, like at a certain point, I'm just gonna be like, I'm done with you. You know what I mean? Like, so like that's my kind of murder. But like, I don't like to be bad, like overtly bad in games. I feel bad about being bad. Oh, if you may ask, one of my favorite live play podcasts. Okay. So, I've loved. Okay. So, does everybody know Worlds Beyond Number? If you don't know Worlds Beyond Number, you can listen to it on any podcast platform you choose. I'm just gonna put their website in here. It is Abria Iyengar, Eric Ishii, Brennan Lee Mulligan, Lou Williams. I was like, did I say Lou yet? So it's that incredible quad. And it's their own independent project. And it is incredible. And if you pick it up, listen to it's called The Children's Story. It's their backstory first. Listen to their backstory first. It is incredible. And then you will enjoy everything else that much more. It's fantastic. Anyway. So I love Worlds Beyond Number, Dimension 20, Critical Role, Dungeons and Daddies, Not Another D&D Podcast, aka NADPod, Worlds Beyond Number, Three Black Halflings, and I'm not, I kind of rotate through, so I'm not always up on each thing. A new one my husband and I just got into is Time for Chaos, which is a Call of Cthulhu tabletop that features Ross Bryant, who I love. He's like a main draw for me in that. From the Dropout.tv show. I should actually just like post a document. I should just make a little page I could link to about this. That's what I should do, because I consume too many of these shows, or maybe just enough. And then also the another one we've been getting into is the Rotating Heroes podcast, which Zach Oyama from Dimension 20 / Dropout.tv, Rotating Heroes podcast. He has that, which is incredible. And they have incredible people that go through there. Yeah. Dumbs and Dragons. Oh my god, okay. Dumbs and Dragons. Okay. Well, like I said, I rotate, you know, I keep track and rotate through, you know, and then some I keep like fresh, but then I like hop through. But you know what? I'm going to put that on my task aid list. I should make a list of the shows that I love. I've also found those shows that I mentioned to be very queer positive, non-misogynistic, just like progressive, safe, you know, spaces, which I really is really lovely to me. Because I am highly, I've just gotten to a level of intolerance with certain shenanigans that I just like don't want to deal with. And I think that's honestly partially why I consume so much tabletop media, because I love improv, I love creativity, I love storytelling, and then I've also found these people that I can feel safe consuming their media, and it and they're like clear, they're adult, you know, they're adult spaces. There's blue humor, there's sex and violence and tragedy, but you know, everything feels mindful, and it just doesn't have like BS that I have to worry about with like queerphobia, transphobia, like I said, misogyny, etc., etc. Make a live play suggestions page. Ooh, yeah, 13 strength. I'm not gonna melee her a lot, but here's the thing: I love necrotic grasp. She also has some incredible abilities with if she's within range of people. So even though she's not like melee focused, she does get close to people, right? Especially like spirit guardians and things. So if she's within striking distance, it's great to have her EAC up. Once upon a time, I was working with friends on making a live play Starfinder podcast, but it sadly fizzled out. The Pathfinder in space module, that's a lot of fun, but one day I want to DM a game. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I met someone that's in the space that seems like cool people. I want to do some live play stuff too. So I will keep that in mind. I have aspirations as well to do some game things. But I'm thinking of kind of doing some one-shot stuff where it helps people kind of cross-pollinate and learn and do some little things, because I think everybody's really busy and everybody has a lot of bandwidth issues. So I have some aspirations to create some shapes that might allow people to kind of like do stuff. And I don't know, live play stuff and live play community and stuff like that. That is a future goal in the space, because I think it could be really cool and fun and a neat way also for people to, you know, interact and get to know each other and spend time together. So that is down the road potentially. And I love space. Pathfinder, I don't know as much. Not another D&D podcast did a Pathfinder one shot, which is great. I'm a little pissed at Wizards of the Coast currently. So I do love I love promoting alternative shapes as well, so that we're not in a monopoly of game systems due to that. But yeah, I love space. I love fantasy, right? I love like fantasy, but I also love space. All right, let's respect Shadowheart, folks. Let's do it. This is what we're gonna go to camp, and we're gonna respec Shadowheart.
Have to keep pushing.
All right, so I gotta to respec Shadowheart, I've got to go talk to Withers, right? I've never respected anybody. This is cool. Hello. Hi, Owlbear. Look the cub over.
Camp life seems to suit the young owl.
Yay!
His coat of feathers seems fuller. His eyes look bright and inquisitive.
Yay! Hoot hoot. Baby. Just a baby. Alright.
I'd better do the talking.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
I love her face. She's like, excuse me? Okay. 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 Can you help me change my class?
As thou desire.
Subclass. Okay, so here's the question. Oh god, there's so many domains. That's right. Ooh, okay. One for radiant damage. Shield of Faith. That's pretty cool. Also, when you reset her, she's level 1 again. Don't forget to reset. Wait, does she not regain her experience points? What do you mean? I'm gonna lose her level? Or do you just mean when I go through, then I re-level her up to her current level? Oh, I get to level her up. Oh, okay. I just level up after respec. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Life domain. Cure Bless. Light domain. Light. It's nice to have Fairy Fire for fights. Trigger domain, no. Knowledge domain. Command, sleep. Command can be cool. We don't need, she's not nature domain. She's just like not in my head. She just isn't. Thunderwave and Fog Cloud. I mean, War domain feels, I mean, Shield of Faith. So you're saying don't, are you saying I should like have her strength at like 10? She does not need charisma. Well, actually, the only thing is, well, actually, charisma saving throws are nice. I was gonna say not for, yeah. But war domain's the one that you'd want higher. Unless I'm war domain, but I'm kind of attracted to war domain. But light domain, fairy fire as a light domain spell is nice. But we were speccing for heavy armor in theory. So I guess that's kind of like what, I guess that's what I'm kind of walking through right now is we were thinking of putting the heavy armor on her. So light domain. Light domain seems pretty sick, actually. Because maybe I don't need war domain because we've got Karlach, right? Light domain. And then so then I'd want it won't even let me. Should I up her intelligence? Her intelligence is so low. Thank you for the love over on YouTube. I appreciate you. All right, so yeah. Yeah, I don't want resist spell. So strength 10, 12 dex, 13 constitution, 10. I can't boost wisdom even if I wanted to, otherwise I'd put one in there. 13 charisma, because saving throws would be good. Yeah, and then intelligence. Okay. Oops. Okay. Do we feel good about this? Does this feel dumb? Cantrips. Sacred Flame. Guidance. Resistance. I'm kind of thinking Sacred Flame, Guidance, and Blade Ward. Okay. Oh, I have a +1 to put in something. Constitution? Charisma? Charisma saving throws then go up, right? 3, 1, 2. 4, 2. That's not bad. A charisma save. I'd lower charisma 2 and put it in dex. It's more min-maxy. Yeah, I'm usually doing the talking too, but I'm just thinking about aren't there a lot of saving throws? Wisdom saving throws for spell effects? So like wouldn't this give her more resistance against like nasty spell casting? That was my thinking, not so much about talking. But if we're putting armor on her, then... Nope. Yeah. There's some really nasty spells that are wisdom saves. Oh yeah, not charisma. Yeah, you're right. Not charisma saving. It's wisdom save. It's wisdom saving. You're right. So then... So I can't put 2 in there. So then... Dex 14? Charisma 10? Oh wait, I can't put another point in wisdom. Even numbers anyway, right? Even numbers. Can't put another point in con. I have 1 point left. Maybe 1 point in strength then? Or bring charisma to 12. No. Maybe get it in strength, so strength might go up. Or an even 10 for charisma. Get strength to 12. Charisma 10, strength 12. Because I can't dump more in there anyway. Then I get 1 and 1. Yeah. Then I get 12, 14, 13... 10, 17, 10. All right. I don't need her to have history. Do I have other things I can pick? Oh, they don't. Oh, they don't let me. They don't let me. They're just doing it. Okay. Or, no, I can change it to persuade. Well, I guess I'll do history, because then that can be passive. Okay. Alright. Do we like Sacred Flame, Guidance, and Blade Ward? I feel like I'd never use Resistance. Or maybe I should do Resistance. Can I cast it on myself? Can you cast Resistance on yourself? Can you cast Resistance on yourself? I can. So maybe I will keep Resistance. Guidance is great. I use guidance. Guidance happens all the time. I'm gonna have Fairy Fire, so I don't think I need Sacred Flame then. How about that then? Don't need that. Don't need that. How about this? Or, ooh. Yeah. I think Guidance, Resistance, and Blade Ward. Or wait, that's an offensive cantrip though. Because that's radiant, so maybe not. Oh, I'm so torn. Oh my god, I'm having decision paralysis. This is the worst thing I've ever done. Am I gonna be able to take another one of those when I level up? I think so. We'll skip Blade Ward for now. We'll just do Resistance, Guidance, and Sacred Flame. Okay. Radiance of the Dawn. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We love that. We love that. Prepare spells. Okay. Known spells. I don't need water all the time. Oops. I want that. I want that. Command. I think command's a really good one. Thanks for the lurker wave. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think, okay. Why is... Okay. I think we're good. You do love a Scorching Ray. Okay. And then that's just, and prepare spells. We do love that. We do love that, yeah. Okay. No, I don't want that. It can only be used outside of combat. I don't want that. Oh wait, we had guiding bolt. I want... Can we bless? Is that concentration? Yeah, it is concentration. Is that concentration? Sanctuary is kind of cool. Sanctuary could get you out of the shit. Sanctuary could get you out of some serious shit. Does anybody like Sanctuary out there? As we get into more and more intense situations, does anybody enjoy that, or do you find it non-functional? Ooh, I do love silence. I have bullied people with silence. Sanctuary is a useful spell. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna get another spell slot though, right? Once I get up to 5, because we're just level 3. Okay, we're gonna step our way through. We're baby stepping through here. Baby stepping through. Baby stepping through. Gained a cantrip. Okay, perfect. Now we'll do Blade Ward. Prepared spells. I don't have another thing. Okay, the feet. So the feet... Wait, do I have to take the heavy armor feat? Or from light domain, do I just have the ability to have heavy armor? Where do I... I'm such a baby. Or is that what I have to do? I guess it would be checked off if I had the ability to have heavy armor, right? Okay, all right. All right, so then we're doing heavily armored. We love spirit. Okay, prepared. Okay, and then prepare spells. I love spirit guardians. Protection from energy. Protection from energy. Touch a creature, grant it resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder. Alright. Why do they keep changing my stuff? I want spirit guardians in there. Thank you. Please and thank you. And Sanctuary. Okay. So then we have Guiding Bolt, Healing Word, Inflict Wounds, Spiritual Weapon, Cure Wounds, Silence, Spirit Guardians, and Sanctuary. It's nice. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 level 1 spells, 2 level 2 spells, and 1 level 3, which I think is good. Because you can always cast a level 1 spell with a level 2 slot if you really need it. If you, like, really need it. But then also my level 2 spells are, like, super powerful. Spiritual Weapon and Silence. And then that's my favorite level 3 right now. I mean, Mass Healing Word is nice. Maybe, I mean... But I don't think that's... But it's also, like, it's not that good. It's 1d4 plus 3 to everybody. But, like, at a level 3, I'm probably going to want to be doing a 3 to 24 damage per turn with that crap right now. Like, focusing on, like, damage. Like, people have potions and stuff. And we also have a bard in our party. Thanks for the validation, Mr. Oakby. I appreciate it. So my spell save DC is 13. And my spell attack is a bonus to melee and ranged spell attacks. As a plus 5. I mean, that seems nice. Alright. New Shadow Heart. New look. New look, new feel. Hey. It's a new fresh shadow heart, respect and ready to go. She's not a trickster anymore. Yeah. I that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. But I think I'm going a little more offensive than defensive, or at least like a little bit more like, ooh, what's going on? What's the deal? What's the deal with my strategy? Get rid of duplicate windows for myself. Why do I not have? Interesting. I Google too many things. I Google too many things. Okay.
Attention.
We've been faffing about for a hot second here. Appreciate y'all being here while I micromanage everything. It's very touching to me. I hope it's soothing. Thanks for nerding out with me about all of it. Oh, you know what? I'll put the slag over with Karlak. Okay, so we got 14. I love that Chapel has managed to be a 14 armor class. I mean, that's pretty sick. 14, 16, 13, 15. I mean, this ain't terrible. Thanks for the lurk, Mr. Oakby. Appreciate you. Thanks for helping me reclass. Thank you, thank you. Hag life. Hag life. Being cozy, geeking out, being good to each other. That's what it's about. Let's see here. What bum 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 bum. Let's do. Why do I have 2 shovels? Oh my god. Hilarious. Alright, I think we're in good shape. I think we're in good shape. We can do an F5. We can save our progress with that. Don't be afraid to give Gale a shield. He can still cast with a shield? I didn't know that was a thing, mechanically. Oh my gosh. Thank you for that. That's... He can still cast with a shield? And I found him that, spider silk armor. So it seems like he is okay with that. Like, he's allowed to wear that. He can have a shield? That's crazy. I have some shields. Do you have anything cool looking? I mean, that one looks kind of like cooler than that one, just because they're both the same. It's 2.7, 2.7. Okay. Do I have anything in my magical bag? Oh, I do. Ooh. Loving protection. Once per short rest, if you are below 50% hit points and take damage, you gain 8 temporary hit points. Oh. Oh. I mean, that's like a quarter of his health back. Yeah. Yeah. I do know about mage armor, but I was kind of like loving, like, not having to do that. I don't know if that's like silly, but hi Glocta, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Cause does mage armor have a limit on how long it works? I also don't have it. Do I have it? Like, I didn't want it to have to take up one of my spell slots. I think it's, is it a spell slot or is it a cantrip? They just have. I don't think I just have it. It lasts all day, but it is something that I have to have prepared in my book, right? How you doing, Glocta? Hello. It's not a ritual, so it is a spell slot. Yeah, I'm like kind of like greedy and stingy, or not greedy, stingy with the spell slots. I mean, it's crazy. Gale's AC 15 with no spell. That's nuts. Also, I have a crossbow on Chapel that casts Bane on people. Are you kidding me? I don't think I use mage armor in my bounce run. Yeah, this is like my first like little go out. This is like, you know, we're gonna get into some interesting things, I'm sure, with time, but with other runs. But I feel like strategy wise, I have a camp wizard who is one of Wither's hirelings who I have cast Longstrider and mage armor on the camp each long rest, so no one has to use their spell slots. Is that like an actual feature of the game, or is that like a mod? A camp wizard. So Withers can hire people. This is wild. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh, respect your character and get a higher. Okay, so it's like a little extra. It's like a little like interesting. Okay. That's good to know. I don't feel like I need it. Now, that could be good for if you're doing like, well, it's good for however you want to play, but like, for example, that could be good for like, oh, I've got an ad coming in, by the way. You know what? I'm going to do a BRB. We've got an ad coming in. We just finished respecking Shadowheart. We're almost done with all the noodling, and then we're going to be getting back into some Grymforge stuff. So stay tuned if you want to keep nerding out. I'm just going to grab a coffee because it's been 2 hours. I want to stretch my legs. I won't be long, and I'll be right back, and we've got a puzzle. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. And we're back. We're back to it. Doing it, doing it. I feel good about our team. I feel good about our team. I feel good about this. And that means, that we can go ahead and duel the Grymforge. Even though I don't even know what I'm doing, I was just like, we have to make a decision probably. We probably can't have all the things. We probably can't have all the things.
No time to rest.
Alright, so the mold chamber. I think we need to put adamantine slag in there, right? No? The splint mold.
Materials.
I mean,
Won't budge.
oh, crucible. Alright, so now we need the adamantine slag. Well, it looks like we might be able to make 2 items, actually. Does that mean we can make... Oh, wait, we have 3. Oh, we have three well, no, we have 2. We have 2. No. What? Okay, so the slag is not it. Oh, wait, we have bars or something, don't we? We have bars at camp, I think. Hold, please. That's a bronze. That's a gold. That's not it. Silver. Silver, bronze. Infernal? No. Wait, what am I missing? What am I... I have rocks in there. That's my rock bag. What do I put?
At least things have stayed interesting.
Just the head hanging out in there is just a wild vibe to me. Like that's hilarious. All right, what am I missing? What am I missing? This is painful. Do I not have what I need to use it yet? I don't think I do. I think I don't have what I need to use it yet. I thought I did. No. All right, so the slag wasn't the ore.
Hey, good looking.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Marching.
We have like a, do we have a fast travel over here somewhere? No. Okay. All right, we gotta get serious about this.
Which way to the nearest library?
Hi, Curse. Hello. It didn't do it like it did. I know it's being so Twitch is being weird today. Everything's set up the same. I didn't change anything. It's done delayed responses. It skipped them. So I didn't change anything.
What to do?
How many molds are there? I have 4. What? That doesn't seem like it should be too high. Doesn't that seem ridiculous? That's ridiculous.
Don't be
Oh
shy.
my god, I have to throw her. Oh, wait, what's that? What's that? That looks shiny. That looks shiny. Hold on. Oh! Oh, hello. Hi, guys. 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 I am genuinely surprised. Well, we're all at full. Okay. Death burst fire. Oh, good. Surprise round. Oh, God. Cold vulnerability, poison resistance, fire immunity. Okay,
I need healing.
good God. Help Shadowheart. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize. Okay, the color contrast is a little weird. I'm gonna do the squiggles so I see highlights. Oh no. Alright, they're charmed. This is crazy. This... Good God. Well, if they're 1 point of damage, we're gonna do a magic missile on them. Right? Let's see here. Is that magic missile on them? They're right next to us, but they're charmed. But they are kind of like the main issue. So let's try this. Okay. Wait a second, they're exploding on us. Ooh, that's annoying. Should probably shadow wave them back. This sucks.
Oh, Karnak. It's go time.
Reckless attack. And we're gonna shoot this guy. Okay. Good God. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, 6 molds. Okay, so I have 4 out of the 6. That's not so bad.
I'm fading. Fast. I must heal.
Yeah, please attack Karlak. Come on. Critical hit, goodbye. Bonus action. Is there no bonus action? What? Can't do a bonus action? God, they've got some, oh, they got some mobility. Ooh, they got some mobility, but they missed. But they missed.
No time to die. Get up.
Can we get? Oh, ooh. Can we get both of them? How do I know if cleave works? How do I know if cleave is gonna work with its attack range? I'm trying to see what it looks like. It's hard in this red area, I think. Cleave. Oh. I think. Okay, there we go. It's like the little highlight. Alright. Alright. I love you. I love you, Karlach. You beautiful, beautiful damage sponge. It won't kill them. Even if it hits, so it won't explode on Gale. Good God. And then explode. Okay, and then everybody just... Oh God. Okay, why can't we go to camp? Oh. Well, time to go to camp.
On my way.
That was rough. How much gold do we have? We actually have a lot. We have a lot of gold. Alright, so where there's how many scrolls of like whatnot? Well, we want those for we have a lot of gold. So let's just get our people up. That was crazy. I didn't know those people were going to be there. And you know what? That's fine. And that's how we learn. I was like, oh, I literally went, oh, that looks shiny over there, and then had absolute mayhem.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Why isn't there a resurrection option? Is that a bug?
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new
Oh, there we go.
ally?
I just had to leave and talk to him
Or
again.
mayhaps a resurrection instead.
Yep, okay.
Then thou must return with the proper payment.
I was freaking out there for a second. I'm gonna resurrect all my fallen companions.
This is the price of balance.
Here's the gold.
Well counted. I recommend keeping my distance for a moment. By doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Rise! Alright, well, we're all leveling up now. Okay, gained a spell. Oh my god. Oh my god, more decisions. It's a really big decision-making day. Oh my goodness. So many decisions. So many decisions. See, oh, see invisibility. That seems nice because, wait, but I have a, is that mask that I have from Ethelvo? Do those masks that we keep with us, could I put that on and see invisible? Whispering mask, that's what it's called, whispering mask. Hi, Ravi. Hello. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. I hope your week's treating you well. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? What's new? What have you been up to? What have you been up to? Is I'm trying to make spell decisions right now. Ooh. Glyph of warding. That's kind of cool. Seems tactical. I feel like that's something you could really play around with. So every time you level up in this, well, not every time, but many times when you level up in this game, Ravi, you are making decisions about new abilities and features that you're going to be taking. So I am in a way, yes, I'm creating a character, but really I'm just picking the new things. Have you ever played D&D? This is based off of Dungeons and Dragons for the like spells, mechanicals, level ups. It's a little different, but it's I really want to do speak with animals. I might just do I might just do speak with animals. Cuz we keep coming across animals I want to speak, but we do have potions and I can make potions. So maybe I should probably do Glyph of Warding. Is there anything I want to get rid of? No. Speaking with animals is so rewarding. I don't know about materially rewarding, but it's so good for your soul. I know. I do love it. But we do have potions. I just need to use the potions and make some more potions. You did 1 hour newbie D&D experience. A friend walked 4 of us noobs through a simple task inside the inn. So not super familiar with advancing the characters. Oh, well that's cool. I love D&D. I listened to no less than 5 / watch 5 D&D / tabletop adventures. I can always respec. I attended a D&D session with a guy I briefly dated long ago. I played Rosalita the librarian, and I handed the books to the DM whenever he needed one. I felt very helpful. Oh. It's when you learn mechanics as a path to storytelling, like it's so fun. And then it kind of like comes back and then you start like nerding out about the mechanics, but like I don't know, I think I just love the storytelling aspect of it. And I try to make decisions that like make sense character-wise too. I heard a fart. Is this Soma? Hi, Soma. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? See, now that one worked. Now it's just working. What do I want him to use? 2 spell slots. Vampiric touch. No, that's level 3. That won't be. We in the mix of it. Well, now I'm like, should I have just had him do? Well, I want him to learn. Yeah, Zoe's playing Red Dead Redemption today. Zoe's playing Red Dead Redemption. Ice knife. Ooh, that's nice. That's a level 1 too. That's a 3 to 22. Some things are weak to ice. Expeditious retreats. Ooh, mirror image. Ooh, haste? Oh, but then you become lethargic? Ugh. The Glockster's been hanging out today. I could do Ice Knife and Vampiric Touch. Or I could do Ice Knife and Glyph of Warding, and then we have 2 people with Glyph of Warding, and then that could be pretty nasty. Had to step away. Got 1 kid learning regrouping. That's what they call borrowing these days. Oh. And the other learning how to estimate quotients. Lots of math questions today. I love math. I don't know new math. Like, I don't know all the new terminology, but I do love math. And it can be one of those things that can be so difficult for folks. But I do genuinely think that it's like, it depends on like how it is taught. And I have a very like associative need to learn by seeing kind of brain. So the way I learn math and the way I think about math, the way I visualize it might not be the way some people do. But you know, with difficulty, I'm on balanced for my first playthrough. I am on balanced. This is my very first playthrough Glocta, and so I was urged to do balanced despite having a chronic desire to make things too difficult on myself in games and pick the hardest difficulty. But since there is also so much story in this game and so many mechanics to learn, people were like, just do balance for your first playthrough. I hated math my whole life until college remedial math. I realized I could learn it and do well, but it takes me a little longer than teachers figured it should. Yeah, the fun part of homeschooling is figuring out what methods work for each of them for learning. The hard part is that neither of them learn the same way as each other or me. I had a brilliant teacher in college that would let me have extra time to do exams. That's really great. That's really, really great. My husband works in education. He works for a digital educational design company that does basically like supportive learning aids for schools. And so basically they are trying to help fill gaps and support teachers and students and address these kind of issues and assessment and learning curves and all of these different things are of a huge concern. There's lots and lots and lots of discussions about all that, and it's such an interesting and important thing to try to empower kids with this stuff. It's so important. Everybody learns so differently, and some people can just feel like they're just not good at things, and not everybody has to be like no, let me put this way. A lot of people are raised to think that if they're not good at something right away, then they're just not able to be good at it. And I hate that. And I think it's just such a systemic thing that now you don't have to put the effort to be good at something. You know, like there's a lot of things that it's like maybe you're not good at it right away and you're not going to enjoy it, right? And maybe that's if it's not something that you have to do, like crochet, like maybe you're not quote unquote naturally good at crocheting and it doesn't bring you joy and you don't have to crochet to live and survive in the world. Then, you know, I'm not going to say, well, don't give up until you're great at crocheting. But what I will say is if for some reason crochet, like you really feel like crochet would bring you joy, well, then it's okay if it takes you longer. And it's not just a matter of like, I think we as adults especially forget that there are different ways to learn things and different speeds and different methods. And yeah, I don't know. I think the idea of learning and growth is something I feel so passionate about. And I always want to empower other people to feel like they can do things if they want to do them, or especially if they need to do them. And there's so many different ways to do that. I think that Claudia says, I think there are no bad choices for spells unbalanced. It's very forgiving for not fully optimizing. Great for trying out what you think sounds fun and seeing if it works. Okay, cool. Very nice. Someone says, the only teacher that was able to help me understand algebra in a swift way that worked every time was a mathematician that read chess books for fun. He had very creative ways to simplify the way problems are processed. I still don't remember any of it now, but I passed. Yeah, you're not applying that knowledge right now, so you're rusty. You're rusty at it, but you were able to do it. That's wonderful. They sound like a wonderful teacher. He said, former tag kid, I hate working at things to become good at them, but I have cultivated a practice of doing it anyways as an adult. NorCal, that is so true. Too much stress to be good at things, whatever that means. More important to try things. Yes. Hi, NorCal. Good to see you. Yeah, and just know that if you try something and you're not just like boom at it. Like, I think, yeah, we need to be gentler on ourselves and find our own paths forward with things. There's just so many like little ways, so many different little ways that we can start whittling ourselves down instead of expanding ourselves and enjoying our world and feeling empowered and feeling joyful, you know? I don't think adulthood should be the process of narrowing. I feel that life should continue to be expansive. And I think that attitude of staying curious and open, it has wonderful side effects for us, for our own joy and for our relationships with one another. I've been watercolor painting for a few years now, and you absolutely would not know that I'm not a beginner. I will be bad at painting forever, and I don't care. It's fun. Okay, first off, I don't agree that you're bad at painting. And so I already don't think that you're bad at painting. So there. And secondly, you know, whatever makes you happy, but you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen with your own growth arc of different things. But if you're happy doing exactly what you're doing now, which I think is good forever, well then that's great. Congratulations. But also it's just not true. Can I say too, by the way, Cursed, watercolor for most people is not intuitive. It is one of the most difficult painting mediums. It's fun to do, but I think it is one of the most difficult painting mediums. And a lot of people agree with me on this. And I have actually taken a watercolor class from a watercolor master, as in like a class. It was like a one-off. Okay, I'm not good at watercolors. But I'm just saying, like, I took this class, and if anything, it validated my sense of how difficult watercolors are. Now, if you're out there in the ether and you're like me and watercolors, we're vibing. Fantastic. Good for you. That's incredible. But it is not the majority. It is not the majority. It is not the majority reaction. It is harder. So, to my point, it's a very technique. It's like, okay, here we go. It's the pastry. Okay, so it's the pastry. It's the patisserie of painting. All right. So it's not just baking. It's patisserie. Very finicky. Very technique specific. It's difficult but fun. Exactly. But you know what I would say? Yeah, typical Virgo overachieving. Not even overachieving. You know what? This is on my ooh, maybe we should do like a water. Oh, maybe in the new year. Would anybody be interested? Would anybody be interested in doing like weekly watercolor exercises, but like with zero pressure? But like if I were to like post something, if I was to take the lead in like finding a technique to practice, and I'm not talking about like a whole piece, like not like painting a whole picture, but like, because so much of watercolor is like learning a technique and practicing just like a little thing that you're trying to do. Would anybody be interested? Okay. All right. And that would either be here. Pandorica, are you following? I forget if you're following my alt channel. That might be a Secret Fort art stream thing. Okay, you are? Okay, because that might be in the secret art might be in the Secret Fort, just because of CCV at first, at least. You'd love it? Oh my god, look at this. Look at everybody. So we have Pandorica, Cursed, Accountant Amy, NorCal. Oh my god. Oh my god. This would be very cool. Okay. Okay. I will put... Alright, so... I'm Eastern Standard Time. Just gonna snooze this ad. I'm Eastern Standard Time. What are there... Are there any... What time frame of an evening is best? Just casually talking. There's no hard commitments here either. I just like vibing out what like feels. I like to get a sense. So I know everybody's busy. I can also put up a poll but in Discord, but your West Coast, so anytime is good. Your West Coast. You're okay. So Pandorga's West Coast, Curse's West Coast. It's true. It's true. Art and wine. Or edibles. Snacks. Special snacks. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll post a thing in maybe the scheduled newsletter channel or the general chat. Let's do some art. Let's do some art because this is a good excuse for me to do to work on some stuff too. I don't know how I would do it here at my desk. I'm gonna have to be creative. I'm gonna have to, maybe I can have a thing here. I'll figure it out. All right, but cool. Yeah, cool. I was also thinking, I don't know, so partner has a painting on the wall from a wine and dine event we did years ago in a work. And in a work call, someone spotted the painting on the wall and said, "Is that a wine and dine painting?" There is like a look to those sometimes. And a lot of people have done them, you know, like 100 people will do them at once sometimes. And so they only have like so many, not so many, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like, sometimes there's like a look slash a, you know, like it was like an activity template. Oh yeah. You know, I actually, Mac is one of my closest friends. I talk to Mac like every day. Almost. Not on the phone necessarily, but we like message almost every day. Such a random connection, but we're like such good friends now. It's so ridiculous. The funny thing is that it's a local bridge and the person asking was on the other side of the country. But yeah, I guess the general look. Oh, that's real. It was a local bridge. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll do a thing about an art along. But yeah, I mean, I'll do like, but I can also post just like a week. I could probably put together some weekly technique building challenges in the Discord. So even if it's not streamed live, then people can like follow along with the like, okay, here's a little thing in case they can't make it or whatever. Oh gosh. Yeah, stay tuned. I think you're in my Discord, Rabbi. So I'll post about it. I'll post about it. But yeah, getting better because we all wanted to get better at watercolors. Hi, Megachili Mac. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Hello. All right. So now I'm just trying to figure out what to get him. Ooh. Ooh. See invisibility. That could be good. I feel like there's a lot of tricksters. Oh, but we were thinking about that. We were thinking about the glyph of warding. There's too many options. I guess we'll do this and we'll do this. Oh wait, no, counterspell. We need counterspell. Wait, I'm sorry. We need counterspell. Counterspell's on there? We need counterspell. What am I even thinking? Okay. We do get trick-or-treaters, and I know you always bemoan this. I'm sorry you don't get trick-or-treaters. I'm gonna post later. I'm gonna post the flyer later in the Discord. And also, if anybody's here that is in the Discord that wants to be in the Discord, there you go. Just please match your Twitch name to your Discord name, and or put your Twitch name next to the name you want to use in Discord, so that it is searchable. Thank you. Announcement. I'm just making sure people know. This Thursday, Halloween, I'm going to be dressed as Gale. I'm doing drag Gale. I'm gonna have a beard. Oh, now I have an ad. Notice the ad sneaking up. Approved warding flare. Okay. All right, everybody's back. We're leveled up.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Ooh. Lightning bolt. It says, call forth a blast of lightning that hits all creatures. Hey, Allie, hello. Thank you. Oh my god, look at that emote combo. Oh my gosh. 10 months. Thank you, Allie. Thank you. How you doing? Hello. Happy Tuesday. Making your paper for miniature paper crane. See, there's a lag. There's a big old lag with the bot. There's a big old lag with the bot. The bot has a big old lag. Bing, 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 ding, ding, ding. Bang, 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 bang. All right, I'm gonna take that off because I can swap it out anytime. Nice. I know, right? Them playing together, it's so cute. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. I was doing an announcement. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Like a Chili Mac made a joke that said, kids never come to my house despite me painting candy in big red letters on the white windowless van in my driveway. Yes, drag Gale, not to be confused with gender swapped Gale. Nope. I drag King Gale. I'm gonna be drag King Gale. I also said if you said Wi-Fi, you'd catch this. Oh my god, they're like, I'll risk it. I'll risk it. And then I actually got the owlbear and the dog my first time, which is crazy because I'm obsessive about animals. So it makes sense. My partner calls me a druid. Because I'm just always like, oh my god. About everything. Spiders to doggos. Yeah, Scratch and Feather. Your current personal name for Owl Baby are so cute together. Oh. Okay. So first off, thank you so much again. This is an invisible paper. See, it's chroma. It's green. For Allie. All subs, renewed, gifted, otherwise, become miniature paper cranes for the first 1,000 subs of the channel. Renewals, anything. Live on stream. You get your little name on the wing, and I'm gonna be putting them either in a giant vase or stringing them up. I actually folded 1,000 paper cranes for my wedding many years ago, and strung them up, and it was a curtain that we got married in front of. So anyway, doing these, a little gratitude practice. It's so fun to go through and see everybody's names. But yeah, I'll find a fun way to display them so y'all can see them eventually. But they are being memorialized. You call Albert Baby Talon? Oh, cute. Wasn't that the name? Wasn't Talon the name of the baby of the Leviathan ship Moira in Farscape? Or is this too deep a pull? Is this too deep of a cake pull? Any Farscape fans out there? Yours calls you a witch. Druid sounds nicer. Witches, you know what? We've taken the term witch back. We're taking it back. I'm a witch. I'm a witch. I'm a hag. And all that means is that I am someone that does not demonize powerful femininity. And the femininity can be in men, women, non-binary, genderqueer. Anybody and everybody can either demonize or empower the concept of femininity that exists within their spectrum and reality. So I welcome any and all to be witches, hags. Hag life, for anybody new to this space, is a term that it's an idea that I came up with, not hag, but there you go. Hag life is open to all gender identities, but was inspired by the desire to reject all societal pressures. Hag life is about authenticity, joy, and freedom from all oppression. But yeah, because historically, actually, so today we think of hag and we think the classic shape is an old, ugly woman, right? And they're evil. But historically, there's all different kinds of stories. There's all different kinds of tales. And ultimately, TLDR, big surprise, because they're not necessarily old, they're not necessarily ugly, they're not necessarily whatever. It was absolutely just a way to demonize figures of femme figures that had power, and we're not going to let their power be defined by being a tool of the patriarchy, period. So thank you for the hag life, Soma, for the giant emote. I'm non-binary, I'm genderqueer, my pronouns are they, she. I'm married to a cis man who is a lovely, very straight but very empowering individual, actually, and very embracing and uplifting and non-threatened, which is lovely. And so, I welcome all people to embrace the concept of hag life. So that is my deal. Yep, a lot of witches they persecute also had property and or money that people in power wanted. Exactly. It's just another shape of oppression, not the only one, but systems of oppression are interconnected, right? Everybody loses ultimately. We don't live, let's put it this way. Some people may have more power than others, but we all end up in a world that is not as good as it could be if we were all lifting one another up instead of pushing one another down. Yes, you may ask a pronoun question so you can be a better ally, Galacta. Absolutely. And thank you for framing it that way. I appreciate you using welcoming language. A lot of the also interesting, European witch trials persecuted many men too. Yes, exactly. Like I said, there has been a a narrowing where it's like been used as a system of femme oppression, right? Or femme energy demonization, and that's why I say like kind of like that thing. But it's affected many identities, and it has hurt men as well, and yes, it is shorthand for they, them, she, her. Yeah, yeah. They, she. Yeah. Yep. I know. I just like hanging out in camp too much. We faffing and laughing and yapping and talking about systems of oppression here. You're so welcome. No, you are so welcome. And also, why is it, I don't think it doesn't look like the pronouns extension is working today. It looks like it's borked, but sometimes it gets borked. But this, if there's any content creators, aspiring content creators, and or just Twitch users, this is for everybody. Feel free to spread it around if you're a content creator, and if not, you just want to use it. It's cool. It's a cool way to show passive allyship, even if you're not worried about being misgendered. And if you really do believe in any pronouns being used for you, there is an option to say any. So, but even by setting any, if that is like what you really feel like, that just signals, hey, I'm on your team. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a cool way. So like when I go into a space and I see a bunch of pronouns set, it's like, oh, this is a space that like believes in my existence being valid. Even if it's not like something you're wrestling with being clocked, right? She, they, hey, yeah. You have to keep refreshing browser by clicking the extension button up top sometimes to get to work. Oh, okay. my daughter uses she, they, and for a long time I was confused. I assume, yeah. And you know what? I use they. I say they, she, not because I don't mind being she'd, but I'd like to be they'd sometimes. And I find it's very the power of herdom is like so dominant at times. It's like I changed it to they, she, because it's like I just want people to understand like there is a gender queerness here, because I know I'm very strong femme presenting most of the time visually, and I get that conversation and like familiarity is like a very interesting. I think it's amazing. Like if I just had like limitless funds and time and energy, I would love to go to school and do gender studies and like sociology and all of that, because I think culturally and communicationally and everything is like so fascinating and endlessly like intertwined with so many different things. It's a very weird thing because it took me a while to get to this place. I'm in my late 30s. I'm in my late 30s and only reached the genderqueer realization over the pandemic. And the thing is that it's been like people be like, well, you know, like what's the point? What's the whatever? Not that you guys are saying that, or you folks. I'm not putting that, I'm not casting that amongst you. I'm just saying like in the general field, it'll just be like, well, what's the point? Because I'll even hear that from people who are allies. Like, well, you know, I wonder about my identity or whatever, but you know, I'm married or whatever, and da-da-da-da-da. And like, what's the point? I don't want to open the jar and blah, 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 blah. And I have just found that it has been so freeing and helpful for me to get in touch with those things, even though like I'm with the same partner. It has been, oh, here we go. Here's a way to put it. It has been life changing without actually changing my life. Yeah. Like it's like knowing yourself better and being in touch with those things and acknowledging those things has just taken away like a dissonance that's like a back burner dissonance in my brain that for a long time I didn't even know I had there. They, she sounds nice to you. I'm not strongly non-binary, but I've never felt one side or the other, if that makes sense. Pandora, it does. My daughter had to really explain to me that she doesn't lean one way or the other with how she identifies fluid. I love that you trusted us to share such personal things. Very affirming. Oh, yes. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm so thankful that I get to share that with you, and I hope to expand, make more and more, take up space in the universe. Hi, Manders. Hi, welcome in. Take up space and create more space for people, because that is partially how I was able to find myself but because other people created spaces for thought, pieces of media, that, you know, that gave me and then people in my life, creating a space where I knew I would be safe as a person to continue to evolve, you know? So I also relearned about demisexual and asexual in my late 30s, life-changing. I'm early 40s now. Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool. I learned the term non-binary, and it clicked how it applied to what I've always experienced when I saw someone describe it as non-binary. When I say I'm a man, it's satire. When I say I'm a woman, it's camp. I've always experienced a fluid dysphoria, but never made the correlation. Oh, non-binary. I was like, is that a new term? I wasn't I wasn't trying to like call it your typo. I was like, oh, non-binary. Yeah, non-binary. Yeah. I've always experienced a fluid dysphoria, but never made the correlation. And when I don't intentionally present more femme, I get addressed with femme pronouns a lot more than masc. So I feel I am outside the traditional binary and never commit myself to one or the other. Yeah. The fluidity. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, yeah. It really feels right to me. It really feels right to me. And it was just like such a funny thing because like I had to like learn the concept of it, and then I was like, oh my God, like that feels like me. I was that kid in Catholic CCD classes who was like, my teacher says I can be president, and you're saying I can't be a priest because I'm a woman? That's stupid. And in school, I was always vocal how stories should be gender neutral, as I was an avid reader and always got frustrated with all the classics being male pronouns in their famous quotes. Yeah. I was always a real little spitfire with all that stuff. I remember vividly when I was like 3.5 being at a preschool, and me and a few boys were going to play Ninja Turtles, and they told me that I had to be April, and I was like, I don't want to be April, I want to be Michelangelo. And they were like, you can't be Michelangelo, you're a girl. And I still remember that, and I was like, and I mean, and that's just the case even for somebody that is just identifies as a woman, right? That shouldn't be the case, but like my soul like just immediately was like, what are you talking about? And I was so upset. I like wound my mom, and I was like, this is bullshit. You had an active justice nerve. Yes, a lot of us do here. A lot of us have justice nerves in this space. Sometimes I'm Oberyn Martell. Sometimes I'm Gwendolyn Christie. Yeah. Yep. I use she, they because I've noticed I was feeling like I had to perform femininity in order to feel like a woman girl. And oftentimes I don't want to perform gender. This might be more on neurodivergence or societal ills than my own gender identity. But also they, them, for me, feels no less comfy than she, her. Well, that's the swirl, ain't it? That's the swirl. That's part of the swirl and the questions. And really, what gender is and how we perceive it and all of that. I mean, so much is societal, but really what matter. I mean, one of the biggest things that matter, like, I don't think anybody should be put in a box, and nobody should have less or more rights depending on who they are, right? So when we strip all of that away, the most important thing about these words and descriptions, right, is what feels right. Because what feels right might change due to different things, either due to you, due to the world we live in, due to any number of things. Like, that's the TLDR of like identity, right? And at the center of that, it's what makes you feel good and feel seen within the construct of your reality, within the context of your reality. So if that's what feels good now, great. If that changes, great. You know, I think also that's the other thing. Like, I know I went through this. You're just like, it's like this, I don't, you know, and I won't speak to anybody else's experience other than mine, but I know I went through this. So I know other people, I've heard other people go through this kind of thing. You're like nervous to change shit and then change shit again because you're like, oh, I just oriented people to this thing. Then I have to like reorient people. Are people going to think I'm wishy-washy? Are people going to think I'm attention seeking? Ugh, who cares? I mean, you care because you want to get along and you want to be seen and you don't want to be a pain in the ass and you don't want to be ostracized, of course, right? But like, at the end of the day, screw it. And let's just try to culturally support one another, learning and growing and figuring it out. And if they want to change something, whatever, change it. It's great, you know? It says, honestly, if my mental health wouldn't suffer so horribly for it, I've always wanted to be a politician and do things that need to be done. Amy, you know what? I'm starting, you know, maybe you could help. Maybe we could collaborate on a project that I want to do. And by collaborate, I just mean like if you want to like send me things. I'm going to be doing a thing where I'm going to create a channel in the Discord And I don't have the bandwidth to host a political debate space. You know, I don't want to have discourse. I would like to just be able to post a thing called like, I'm trying to come up with the branding for it, but I want to call it like bite-sized actions. And because I feel similarly, I don't really want to be, I don't have the bandwidth to be in the direct line of politics in that world. But I want to make the world a better place. And I've always had an activism education spirit. And I've wanted to do this idea about activism for people with limited spoons, because it's good for anybody. Accessibility is accessible for everyone. So maybe somebody has more spoons. Great. They can do even more. But I've wanted to come up with 1 spoon things to post in a channel that people, so if people have just a spoon, they can do something that's good. 1 spoon activism, there you go. Because I've been talking with a lot of different people, and then like maybe it's a model that other people could feel good about doing in their spaces. And it's not a space, like I'm not going to have comments open. And that's not obviously because I'm fine discussing things, but like that's not because I am not a person that discusses things with people, but like it's more about like I don't have the spoons to moderate that. And that's not what that the discourse space is not the space that I want my Discord to be. I don't want it to be for discourse. I just want to offer optional 1 spoon things. Perfect. Ship it. I also love this idea. I care, but most of my spoons are tied up on other things. Exactly. I'm terrible with names. I generally just look at the person I'm talking to and treat them as I want to be treated. I feel that works with gender. I want to be accepted for who I am, so I accept people for whoever they tell me to be. I mean, this is a great attitude, and the world will be a better place if we all had that. You know, do unto others as they would do unto to you. That is a very, I hold that in my heart passionately. Passionately. Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay. And, you know, and on that note, like, I really, it's just like supposed to be like small supportive things. Signing, you know, like just good stuff, just good, little good things. Here's a bill that, you know, like, and I don't know how to organize it. I don't know if I should like have threads for states or if I should just post under a general, like, maybe a thread that's state specific actions. The thing is that usually you can even reach out even if you're out of state though. So I feel like just like I feel like, I don't know what would be better. I'm open to opinions. I will play Baldur's Gate again too at some point today. But yeah, I'm open to ideas from folks about how to organize the information so that it's the least overwhelming possible. Because the whole idea is just to have a place you can go to click on something and do something good with 1 spoon. I'll be heading work training soon, but I wanted to say thanks while I can. Oh, you're so welcome. I wave at people in my neighborhood as I'm driving by, putting positive out in the world and making me feel better in my own space. We must always wave back. Yes, yes. You know, honestly, like, even that kind of thing, like, even just like, hey, is this a nice thing you could like potentially do? Like to just like put some goodness out? Like, cause it's just like, it doesn't all have to be like, it's not all standing against. It's also just like good stuff, like spreading the word about you know, an act like a like an organization or an event that's really cool, or like, because it could even be just like showing up and supporting a stream that's like doing something cool, like for the Trevor project or something, you know, like go through a tab up for this person, like that's a spoon, you know, like my hubs will say I'm working with negative spoons on rough days. I hope your work training goes well. What is your work training on, by the way? You also, if you have to like, you can't explain right now, no worries, but I'm always interested in learning more about people. Forums sound good with a topic for each actionable thing. Cool. When someone takes my last spoon, I bring out the knives. Oh no. Oh my god. What sign are you, Glockta? What sign are you? What sun sign? Do you know your sun and rising? I'm being woo-woo. I'm being woo-woo, but I'm always curious. I'm always curious. You don't have to believe in it, and you don't even have to respond to that. I'm woo-woo. I'm not all woo-woo. I was raised by two scientists. I love science. I love math. I love medicine. So I have a healthy relationship to my woo-woodom. Oh my god! Oh, my husband's a Taurus. My husband's a Taurus. I love earth signs. I have so many earth signs in this channel. It's so funny. And then Aquarius. Aquarius and earth. It's so funny. Oh my god. It's so funny. Like over and over and over again. We have a bunch of Virgos. We have some Taurus. Hilarious. Capricorn. Libra. I want to know what people's risings are, because that also like vibes up. You have to know your there's a chart. I'll pull it up just in case anybody's curious. No pressure. It's also free. Here we go. This is this. It is a safe site. That's free. Chani Nicholas is also cool and never uses astrology as a way to curse anyone, or they always say take what serves you, leave the rest. They do a lot of social activism, social justice. They have a lot of free things because they believe in access. Just like I like a lot of their vibes. Anyway, that is a way to find your rising if you are curious, but no pressure. But anybody that's curious about that. Rising, see, I'm a Leo rising. So I'm a Scorpio sun, Leo rising, Aquarius moon. I'm 3 fixed signs, which is just like, what a nightmare. It makes me get along with a lot of people, but also be like really, really opinionated, really fiery. Cancer rising. Oh, my longest, closest friend is a Capricorn sun, Cancer rising, Cancer moon. Big feels. And very much like just very loyal, very, very true. You said you have a link to a free full chart spread with description. You can share the Discord if you like. Yeah, no, this is this does that. This will do that too, what I shared. You're welcome to do that as well, but do I have a woo-woo channel? Yeah, you're welcome to post it in woo-woo, and I'll post this in post mine too. Chani works with Whole House too, which I like. A lot of people do not. Not a lot of people do not, but a lot of people don't work with it, I would say. Whole Houses. but some people do. So there's that. But what's cool, I don't know if let me see if AstroSeek. Do they use whole house? Using tropical. Yeah, yeah, definitely compare them. What I like about Chani is I like their ethics. They're very they have a lot of really great ethics, I found. So Sun Aquarius, Rising Cancer, Moon Leo. Oh my God, see so much. Yep. Another Cancer rising. Another Cancer rising. Oh my God, hilarious. Yep. Friend. Another Aquarius in the channel. Yep. And Leo. And I'm a rising Leo. Yep. We getting on like a house on fire. Virgo Sun, Libra rising, Taurus Moon. Yep. There we go. 2 earth signs. Libra's also like Libra placements are like so flexible with like vibing with people too. Like the potential for vibing. But yeah, I look at the crazy amount of earth sign and Aquarius energy. And then Cancer, which is just like big feelings. Like my husband's mother, who I was very close with, was a Cancer Sun, Cancer rising. So yeah, Aquarius Sun, Leo Moon. Yep. Libra rising. I mean, Taurus Moon, Taurus Sun, Cancer rising. I mean, oh my God, Galacta, double. A Taurus sandwich, Cancer rising. We're best friends already. You don't even know it. No, but it is really fun. Yeah, Aquarius Sun, Leo Moon, right? That's so fun. But like, look at it's so funny how there's a pattern of who ends up like hanging out and chatting and like vibing. It's so funny. Earth. Earth. Aquarius. Is there like a Twitch tag? Can I be on a shelf for earth signs, earth signs, Aquariuses, and Cancer risings? It'll be mutually beneficial. We'll get along. It's hilarious. Anyway, there's a game I'm playing. Theoretically.
Can't give up now.
Anyway, thanks for entertaining my ridiculousness. Thanks for the lovely talk. And yeah, I appreciate. I'm gonna make this note. Single spoon activism. Single spoon. There we go. Beautiful. So much fun. Really just fills my heart with joy. Thank you so much. Oh, so I was saying, okay, so you all know about Halloween. Drag Gale. I'm going to start a campaign for the Gale origin story in Baldur's Gate. I'm going to play as Gale, and have crowd control on this Thursday. So that's a big event this week. And then I am off next week, except for possible Secret Fort pop-ins, because we're doing a staycation. So I'm going to rail on all this. I got the event on Thursday, and then I'm off for a week with possible Secret Fort pop-ins. Potentially. If I'm not just like absolutely like wrecked from everything. So just be aware if I'm not around for a hot second, Wait, why did it? Oh
A
no,
blade
it
of
did the thing.
frontiers at your calling.
Turn back on, please. Oh no. There's a thing where if I owe both of my monitors, they do this sometimes. Please come back. Is that like a static electricity thing? If my foot touches a cord, both of my monitors will like boom, boom, go out and come back. Is that static electricity? What do I do about that? Maybe it's a loose power cable?
I'd love to join, but
No, I don't want you to
I
join.
don't think there's enough
Why
space
did-
for me
no.
to squeeze in.
I'll be back.
Take care. We'll catch up later.
The hand has to click like below the option for the last option on the list. Maybe it's like on the power side, not the back of the thing. Clipped in if display port. They're not screwed in. They're just like yeah. That's what I don't like about HDMI. They don't click in. Power's usually Molex and those don't normally. Yeah, okay. I wonder. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a little push in. But I also sometimes wonder if it's just like a little like static charge because it's two monitors. So I don't know why if I'm touching just one cord for one, both of them would go. Isn't that weird? All right, we're gonna do a full rest because we just got absolutely wrecked.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
But here's the thing, it's like big emotion. Do you mean water or aqua? Yeah, no, a lot of Aquarius. I'm telling you, Kurt, I need to be on a Twitch shelf for Earth signs, Aquarius, and Cancer risings. When one monitor goes off, Windows tries to reset one display and will momentarily cut the feed to the other. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Glockta. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I'm learning bit by bit, but I grew up with Macs, and I've only had a PC for a couple years, and I'm still learning all the particularities. Magma. Archie Brock. Ooh.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Oh, are those ice knives that are just speedy reply? What the? Whoa. Wait, is Chapel...
stop me yet.
Oh, wait, is that Chapel's... Wait, are those Chapel's weapons? Weapons were knocked out of her hands. Oh.
What's the story?
I'm glad I noticed that. Yikes.
Let's move.
God.
I'd love to, thanks.
Let's ungroup. Give me all your treats. Give me all your treats. Alright, that's not hot ground. H-O-T-T-O-T-O. We'll tell these all my fits to go. Alright.
You shouldn't have tried me.
Ninja slashing. Okay. Piercing resistance. I mean, oh yeah, here we go. Mithril vein. Okay. The Lady's Worshippers, a registry of proud followers recruited by her loyal paladin, Catheric Thorum. Pages upon pages of names fill this book. Some are only nicknames, others consist of multiple noble titles. All of them are scratched out and annotated with no longer.
Gimme.
Yes, yes. Is there anything to find in here? Ooh. We love, that's why we look. That's why we look everywhere. We look in all of the things. You give us all of the... Whoa! 3 scrolls. And Grymforge history. Oh. Oh. The binding of this book is thicker than its combined pages, which are surprisingly devoid of detail. We know little of the ones that came before, but we know they worship the Lady of Loss. I don't know what the voice is, but I'm going with it. We know they constructed the great fortress and named... The next few words are smeared and illegible. But from whence they came, and why they departed, this is a mystery even to Catheric Thorm himself. What we do know is that Char's Chosen has heard her call, just as Grymforge served our mistress 800 years nigh, so it would again. Here Darkthorn's dark justicars shall rise. Here we will fulfill our goddess's pact. Here we will rebuild the lost city of Grymforge. I don't know, it just felt right. Alright, so we found some mithril. Mithril. Alright, so... Let's see any going rocks. We didn't see any growing in there. I mean, glowing in there. We're right here. Go up here. Maybe, let me go peek around. Na 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 na. Okay.
I've got a long road ahead. Very well.
So that's one piece. So maybe we can make a piece?
Soldier.
Not what I meant to do. Okay.
Soldier. Moving it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna F5 in case I mess this up.
Don't
This is
burn
exciting. Mithril. Forge lever. Here we go. Let's do it.
Ah! Nice.
All right. Lava lever. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, well, this is things have transpired. Let's examine. Oh, the name's Grim. The name's Grim. Is this perchance your forge? Is this perchance your forge? How do you do? Well, they got a lot of strength. They don't have a lot of wisdom. Big con. Not a lot of intelligence. No could. 1 point of courage. No people skills. All right. They don't do well with bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, big thunder, immune to necrotic, immune to fire, immune to lightning, cold resistance, immunity, poison, radiant immunity, force resistance. We must bludgeon them to death. What do I have on me? They have acid resistance, but it might be worth doing an acid arrow. Now they have Bane. This is nasty business. Do long strider on us. This might be a more than one attempt fight situation.
What path lies before you?
No? Why did no? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Why didn't they path around?
Need to stay focused.
Vengeful Guardian. Grim always attacks the last creature that it hit if possible. Okay. Interesting. Radiant, Poison, Psychic are all... Wait, who has it? Me? Oh. Bludgeoning. We want bludgeoning.
Concentrate.
This is gonna feel good.
Well, that didn't do anything. All right, we're gonna reposition.
I speak, they burn.
Target must be human. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Ice, cold resistance. Okay. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep doing Cloud of Daggers on top of the spiritual weapon. I'm a fool. Okay, I need Bardic on Gale.
Can't give up. Not now.
Try Fairy Fire. Okay. They have Fairy Fire.
Let's cope with fire, baby.
Critical miss. Advantage. We need to get out of the lava.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Maybe if I hit the forge lever again, that'll get us out of the lava. Improve warning flare. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright, we've done a little oh god, oh god, oh god. Don't have much movement, huh? Does not have an intelligence of 5 or more. Okay. Safe word.
Ready.
What can she do? Good God.
Have to keep going.
Oh no! Prone. Oh God. Why did I think she was out of range? Why did I think?
A tale for the ages.
Wait, which bolts? Lightning. They're lightning immunity. So then which bolt is which bolts? Ugh. So which bolt won't work? Can't get to him now. Okay. Forge lever. I didn't even think of that. That was... I wish I could say I'd thought of that, but I didn't. I just wanted to move the platform back up out of the lava, but I just... Oh my god. Which was a good idea. It was a good idea to get the lava out of there, but oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So then we'll do a little item.
My faith will protect me. Be stuck.
Oh no. There's methods.
Bye forever, pal.
Wait, they said, why is it, why are they saying it's immune to bludgeoning? Oh, now it's immune to everything? What? Okay.
May the dice roll in my favor. On my
Alright,
way.
let's get up here. Let's do this. Here we go. Misty step over here. No, I don't want an answer. I'm assuming that I'm like just not able to attack him until he stands back up again, maybe. That's my theory. Because they're prone for 2 turns. That's my theory. I'm just gonna play it without hints, but thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm gonna keep with this flailing situation. fly in the direction of things.
Methods! As if my hands weren't full already.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Oh, let's look at his shit now. Let's look at his shit now. Come on, examine. No. Watching this and making clips is way better for your thanks. Tense adamantine backlash. When a melee attack hits you, the attacker is sent reeling for 3 turns. Vengeful Guardian. Grim always attacks. Okay. Opportunity attack. Dark vision. Oh no. They're immune to everything. They're immune to everything. Okay, okay, okay. Think. Think.
No hesitation.
Got to focus.
Now this is my happy place.
Mine is the advantage.
I'm curious what he's gonna do. He stood up. Is he gonna do something to us? Or is he just neutral? No, he's not neutral.
Time to meet your maker. Onward.
Another fight. Let's go.
What is in this room right now? What can we do? Ejection. It's gonna split.
What's the plan?
Nothing important is ever easy. Wonder if the gods are watching me. I got this.
What? Come on.
Not going to last much longer.
I'm wondering if the only thing that will be effective against him is if we have a piece of adamantine. Like we have to pick that thing up out of there. So that's what my plan is right now. Do we have to pick this up because they're both sharing a glow? So I don't know. One, two, three, four. So I need to start moving over here, but it shouldn't have enough movement to get to Gale.
Good move.
Don't kill Chapel. Don't kill Chapel. Don't kill Chapel. Oh my god. They just took down Shadowheart. Oh my god. Oh, they're attacking him. Fascinating. Dash.
At the ready.
Heating up.
Shoot them. Shoot them. Get him starting to come back. I don't think I can throw a potion. No. Okay.
Let me recite their demise.
Running away. Oh God. So is he still... Okay. So then maybe we have to do... Alright.
That should work. Seems to be stuck.
No, okay. So that's not it.
Watch this. Jimmy on the go. Handy.
Mistra Rill.
Get the out of here. Hi, Soma. Why are those highlighted? Why are those highlighted?
What's What's it gonna take?
Mmm, delicious hell. Num 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 num. What can I do? Nothing? It says, all right, those are highlighted, and then there's like a little motion. How do I... Is there an interaction I'm supposed to do with these things? Am I doing this wrong? Like when I was trying to do like a barrel thing? Like move a barrel and I didn't know how to do it? Thank you for the sticker. No, it was a question because it shows little arrows like nah, 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 nah. I don't want to hint yet. I don't want to hint yet. I don't want to hint yet. Okay, so nothing with the...
Find a route.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay, so this is fine.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Need another potion.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay, so I smashed him with the forge. Whoa. Just though considering their placement, I think I just connected what they indicate, but it has nothing to do with your battle or anything you have to do. Okay. I thought they wouldn't attack me unless I was the last person to attack them. That's so annoying. Okay. That's not moving our platform.
Under their noses.
Time to push my luck again.
Now that doesn't say it provokes an attack of opportunity, but is it going to? Do you see how it doesn't say that it's going to attack? It's going to do an attack of opportunity, but is it? Now that does. This says it doesn't. How is that possible? Or is that the... So, oh, now it's saying it, but not... Oh, I see. So I can kind of pivot around them, but not... Okay, hold on. Force tunnel. Target can't be moved by force. Damn it. I'm gonna turn visible. All right.
The witching hour.
I'm gonna dash. Dash away. Damn it! More movement than I gave him credit for. So I've tried to pull that lever. It don't do nothing.
Incoming.
No choice but to keep going. Time to press ahead.
Come on, don't reach her. Don't reach her. Oh, come on. The lava. The lava disenchants it to some degree. That's wild. Okay. Get her.
Over there. What? Why did it not let me, Ooh. Okay. That's not good. We'll miss. Nope. What? All right. I didn't see the provoking attack of opportunity thing. That is like one of my biggest errors, is that I thought because he was facing away and I didn't see the little text pop up that he wasn't going to do that, but it's okay. But I figured it out. And I almost got him, although that accidental slamming him in the middle thing, incredible. All right. Well. Oh wait, I saved right here. Wow, I don't have to go all the way back. So now that does knock him prone, which is good. We go Bardic on our sweet Karlach.
Talk to me.
And we'll just we'll just try the. I forgot that I'd saved mid-fight, so this isn't awful. We're actually in pretty good shape. A couple of us are hurting a bit here, but now I know the. I'm kind of wondering if we should get rid of the No, we'll do this. I think everybody's out of. This anyway, so now hopefully they will.
Put him up. Well, well. Look what we have here.
Okay, that's good. Move up here. We'll hit this guy. There's a couple of them out of the way. They're flying in. All right. Well, I'm proud of myself for figuring it out. Your hint was gonna be, yeah, think like a blacksmith. That makes sense. But I was like, wait, fire. You know what was really confusing me was like, they were like immune to everything. You know what I mean? Oh, that's good to know. Oh, levers can be shot with an air. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. How long is he prone? He's prone for 2 turns. You can also throw gnomes at them. Okay. Scream. See, that betrays the prime target status. That seems silly because I thought that's annoying. That's annoying. There we go. Now I'm the prime target again, and then they're gonna have to walk across the lava, and that's gonna slow them down. And then I'm gonna do an item, and I'm gonna take a potion.
Can't afford to let up.
And I'm gonna do... Wait, do they have fairy fire on them already? Yeah, they do have fairy fire. Okay, that's good.
Smell blood.
I'm gonna stay here. Sonic backlash. Gorgeous. The environment's trying to figure out its life. Hello?
Creator. Destroyer.
Oh wait, why didn't it select him? Is there more? Oh, can I get this guy real quick here? Goodbye. Alright, so we're done with that. And then this guy should turn around. And lure him back into the center. Warding. Why is he back? No. What is that about? Why? They were prime targets. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Think you can take me on?
No.
Not dying! Not on my watch!
The dumbest way to die. Dumb ways to die. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It's a mistake I have to learn. I didn't see the little ghosty.
Fancy their chances. Good God. Of course.
Fuck yes.
Come on.
Yes. Now we're cooking.
Oh, okay. Second try. Second try. We did it. We did it. Oh my god.
Mmm, delicious hell. Num 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 num.
Thank you. Thank you for the stickers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that was Shadowheart is sleepy. Shadowheart is sleepy after the fight. So sleepy. Oh my god. That was a fun fight. I really had to work my little brain muscles for that. Maybe like one of your water typing girls. It's just like ridiculous. Oh my god. That was a crazy. What an interesting combo, huh? To be left standing, Gale and Karlak. What a mess.
Open up.
What's in him? Grimskull Helm. Attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. Grants resistance to fire damage. It's got a pocket hunter's mark spell. Well, that'll be nice for Shadowheart. Yeah, and Shadowheart now has proficiency with heavy armor.
Oh yeah.
Holy moly, Stromboli. Whoo. Thank you for the clips, Amy. Oh my gosh. I feel like stunned right now. I feel like absolutely just like, what? Huh? Oh my god. Well, I hope that was an entertaining fight to watch. I hope it wasn't too frustrating to watch me kind of noodling my way through it. I feel like second try ain't too bad. I got partway there. And then I just I didn't think of the lava aspect until later. I did amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's pick this up. Let's go to camp. Two tries is better than you did? Oh. Well, thank you. I feel validated. I feel validated. Oh my goodness. I love figuring stuff out. I love figuring stuff out. I was being a little bit too stubborn in my head about the lava aspect, because I was like, oh, they're immune to fire damage, so like that could possibly be, you know. Where did my activity feed go? Why did it put my activity feed back? Oh, that's weird. Did I move? No, I didn't miss anything. Okay, good. Thank you for all the stickers and the celebrations. I figured out the lava faster, but never worked out the hammer, at least not until the third run. Oh, interesting. I was just like, I'm terrible at actually examining enemies. I'm trying to get better at it. You know what? That's like such a Final Fantasy mechanic. I think it. I remember it. I remember not to forget it. Sometimes because of Final Fantasy having the assess spell, and how important it is to figure that out. That's why you haven't tried honor mode yet. Honor mode it's so intimidating. It's so terrifying to me, but it took me a while to figure out the hammer too, and now I don't even have to fight him directly because shenanigans. And why, when you see how I deal with the Guardian, you will lose your mind. I mean, my mind is... I'm gonna have ideas, because there is a there's like... There's gotta be interesting stuff you can do. Because there's ledges, there's the hammer. I just learned that you could shoot levers, which I didn't realize. So that's huge. I thought people were having to like man them or run to them. So that's big. Good God, that changes my perspective on things a bit. Anyway, thanks. I did read the notable features. I was trying to lure him back and forth with the Is there like another weakness that I didn't notice? Is that what you're saying? I did read through his whole entire card. I just don't think maybe I missed something. But his like his threat thing, I was trying to use his threat thing. Yeah, no, I did read through it all. I just didn't I didn't catch something. I didn't interpret something properly. I was trying to use his threat thing to keep him. I was going to try to keep him kind of like... So one of the issues that I had was that I didn't understand his movement speed properly, because he was moving slower in magma. So then I thought, oh, like, without the magma... Okay. I'm so tempted to, like... Well, one question I want to ask you, Soma. Are you using a warlock in your strat? Like, is it class specific? Class doesn't matter? Okay. Interesting. I'm wondering... Okay, so here's a strat. Here's a strat I have a thought for. I was thinking it would be very interesting if there was a way to keep him on the hammer thing, right? Like with oil, or with like ensnare, or like basically like a one particular cantrip and spell. I'm wondering, like, if there's a way to get him... Does Tasha's... Will he laugh? Could I make him fall down and laugh and just smash him with the hammer and fill the place up with magma? Is it Is it... Am I close? I'm looking at this as a puzzle, as a strategy puzzle. I'm trying to figure it out. So laugh, yeah, I think maybe laugh doesn't work. Okay. Is it a combination of things to keep him under the hammer? I'm gonna mull this over. Don't tell me. I'm gonna mull it over. I'm gonna keep thinking about it. But does it revolve around keeping him under the hammer? Laughter requires intelligence. Oh, okay. Yeah. Mayhaps. No, you can say that. You can say if it's a strategy that keeps him under the hammer. Or not. Like, that's okay. I just want to think about what that would be. I want to contemplate this. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Okay. Okay, interesting. We have an ad coming in. I'm also dual streaming to YouTube. Oops, I always type that in wrong. Ever since I changed it, I'll remember it the 50th time that I do it. I am streaming. So if you want to keep watching, but that is one way while the ads play. I appreciate you being here and supporting me with those as well. I know ads are fun. But yeah, I am dual streaming to YouTube Live, so there's that little way to keep watching. And we have the puzzle if you want something to do while the ads are happening. I'm gonna have to contemplate, Soma. I'm terribly curious, but I also am like very stubborn and want to like contemplate this. Okay, I have one more question for you, Soma. I have one more question. In the spirit of me noodling this out. Thanks, Galacta. What is okay, have I used said moves or spells that you use? No. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have to expand my... What? What do you mean no, but also... Yeah, right. We're on the case. We're on the strategy case. It's a strategy puzzle.
Can you find the inner workings of Soma's mind? Do you understand the mechanics of D&D, Baldur's Gate, and other nonsense? There's only one way to know.
Oh my god. I love this song. But what is yes and no? Okay. Let me ask a question about that. When you say oh, bad joke redeem. Oh. If anybody else would like to add bad jokes, we can do up to 10. We can do up to 10 in a bad joke batch. Thank you for the gigantified emote. All right, we're doing it. Why would I tell you a good joke? Why would I tell you a good joke? When bad jokes are many and they are still kind of funny. Yes, I'll tell bad jokes. Okay. I think bad jokes and dad jokes are of the same spectrum and just different names. Oh, my question for you, Soma, was that when you're saying yes but no, is it a spell but another aspect of a spell, like a class of a spell that I haven't used? Like, it's like a different shape of the same spell? When does it become a faux pas? Uh-oh. When it's apparent? Oh, it's a joke. Oh God, it's a joke. You were telling a joke! I was like, no, I think I was answering in earnest. All right, more. I used one in a capacity, but not the other. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Here's the bad jokes. First joke. What's the best animal in soccer? What's the best animal in soccer? A scorpion. A scorpion. It's Scorpio season. That's one. Why couldn't the baby score in basketball? Why couldn't the baby score in basketball? They were always dribbling. They were always dribbling. Babies drool. They don't shoot baskets. Look, you know, I'm really concerned for my calendar. I'm really concerned for my calendar. I can see its days are numbered. These are bad, but I'm still editing out the ones that I don't think are funny at all.
When does the thing change? Okay, here we go. Where do fruits go for a romantic vacation? Where do fruits go on a romantic vacation? Paris. Ooh la la. Oui, oui. Hey, what did the baby corn say to the mama corn? What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? Where's popcorn? Amy, so speaking of dad jokes, I heard this one the other day in a stream. There's a bar down the street from me that takes 10 minutes to walk to, but 55 minutes to walk home. The difference is staggering. Oh, that's pretty good. What do you call poor Santa Claus? We're coming up on the holiday season. What do you call poor Santa Claus? Saint Nicholas. He doesn't have a nickel. He doesn't have a nickel. You know, I was walking through my house the other day and I was going to my basement and I thought to myself, I don't trust the stairs. I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. Stairs are always up to something. That's 7. Does it feel like a lifetime yet? You know, it was sad. The bicycle couldn't, my bicycle could not stand up by itself. It just could not stand up by itself. It was too tired. It was too tired. Oh, we're 75% away because of this generous beaver. So, to our weekly goal, our weekly bit goal. And an improv song. Okay. Oh, by the way, did you hear the rumor about butter? Did you hear the rumor about butter? I'm sorry, I'm not going to say anything because I'm not going to spread it. I'm not going to spread the rumor about butter. Okay, so I'm going to end because we had a full 10 here. I'm going to end with a final joke, and unfortunately I did write it. So buckle up. A celery stick and a raisin.
who are best friends. They've been together for a long time as friends. They've been friends, but actually they moved away. They're cross coastal now, so they went to school together, but they became very close friends. A raisin and a celery stick, and yes, they are otters. A raisin and a celery stick, who went to school together, really good friends. Okay, they went to college together. So they don't get to spend as much time together, and they needed to catch up. They're cross coastal now, the celery stick and the raisin friend. But they finally got a Zoom call together, and they were talking, and they got to talk to each other, and they were catching up on things, and but it'd been a couple months, unfortunately. You know how life goes. And so the celery stick asked the raisin. They said, "Hey, you'd started dating that carrot the last time we were talking. You started dating that carrot. Are you still seeing them? You just gone out on a first date with the carrot, raisin. How's that going? Are you still seeing them?" And the raisin's like, "Oh yeah. I am still seeing the carrot." The raisin was like, "We're having a nice time. We're having a nice time. We're seeing a lot of each other." And so the celery stick's like, "Oh, okay. Well, how is it in the love making department? Tell me the deeds. Tell me the deeds. How's it going? And so the raisin goes, "Well, it's going pretty well. It's pretty good in the lovemaking department with the carrot stick, actually. But it's not grape sex."
You want some more?
Get it? Raisin, grape sex. I wrote that. That's mine. Hi, Mishka. That's all mine. You can't stop me. You're just jealous.
It was a bad joke. It was a bad joke segment. We had a 10 joke redeem. So made the last one mine. Thanks for the sticker. Oh Lord. Hi. The best part is drawing that story out, so the payoff is especially not enough. That's the joy of it. How's it going? How you doing, Mishka? Happy Tuesday. We just did the Grymforge fight, and then Soma. And then I was trying to figure out how Soma does the Grymforge fight. And that was a whole game, and then we kicked off a bad joke redeem. Thank you for all the stickers, and thanks for the bad joke redeems. Today I had an absolute curse morning. First and last time I decide to greet my day with my right foot forward.
Is this like a joke on like literally your right foot? Did you like stub your toe or something? I'm sorry you had a cursed morning today. You know, some days it just start off so jangly, but I've had many of them that do manage to turn around, which is the good news. Nope. Oh, puzzle finished. Hey, nice. Hi, Padamsy Panda. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Good to see ya. Hello. How ya doing? And then you got a flat tire and stranded in the highway? Your horse broke his horseshoe? Do you know that I saw my horse broke his nose and his shoe? That's what my brain did to those words in a row first. And then I was like, wait. It's not really a thing. Oh my gosh. His horseshoe. I'm sorry. That is just like, that is just such a swirl. That's a swirl. That's a ding ding darn swirl. I've had days like that. Oof. I'm off to carve pumpkins with the family. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thanks for sharing your call and fight. You're so welcome. Thanks for hanging out today, Glocked. It was really nice getting to know you better. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And enjoy the pumpkin carving. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be doing my pumpkin tomorrow. And these cup of teas seem to fix it. Nice. Good. Fantastic. Yeah. Oof. I hate when stuff works like that. It's just, ugh, there's days that can just be absolute insanity. I feel like I was just here. Hi, Withers. How are we doing inventory-wise for scrolls and things? What is their inventory? I don't really want to do that unless I gotta. I think I'll just use Withers. It's fine. And then, yeah, we have a lot of money and then a lot of stuff, so that's okay. Yeah, we'll just have Withers Withers.
If you insist.
Hi, Withers. We're back. Can you like strike our names from the record and stuff? Can you change the logs?
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
I need to resurrect
Then thou
someone
must
as in
return with
people.
the proper payment.
I want to resurrect all of them.
This is the price of balance.
Here's the gold.
Well counted. I recommend keeping my distance for a moment.
All right, here we go.
By doom and dust,
Hey-o.
I strike thy
Hey-o.
name from the
Hey-o.
archives.
Oh,
Rise.
rise! Rise! Out! Oh no. We got to keep on moving. Oh, that's
Still
cursed.
breathing, despite everything.
Not
Shah's
what I meant to
blessings
do.
upon you.
Nope. Okay. All right, and then.
Wanna dance?
Let's get this armor on Shadowheart.
There is work to do.
Ooh, cool looking. 18 AC? Don't mind if I do. Dang. Dang. Ding dangity do. I do not mind that. Do not mind. All right, let's see. This armor looks dope. Look at this, 18 AC. Grimskull helm, adamantine splint armor. Hi, Rhubarb. Hello. How's it going? Hi. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hello. Been pretty good. Having some coffees and getting ready to print out labels. Noise. Very cool. You gonna nap if I'm gone by the time you're awake? Have a wonderful rest stream. Yeah, I probably will be. Soma. Thank you. Have good naps, and thanks for letting me pick your brain. I'm gonna keep mulling over your strategy. Thanks for letting me play around with it as a puzzle. I appreciate ya. Bye. And anybody here that doesn't already know Soma, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people do know Soma here, but if you don't know Soma, please go follow them. They are a wonderful content creator and friend, and they are a Baldur's Gate expert. They're also quite good at like building survival games and systems and like city management simulation stuff, but they play a lot of Baldur's Gate right now, and they are doing a solo honor mode. Why did I say honor road? Solo honor mode run, which is super cool. They are into Act 2 right now with it, which is really impressive. I'm having to like avoid spoilers, but I'm like peeking in for little nibbles that won't give too much away. So, okay.
Let's see here. I loved your. That was such a cool idea that you had, Rue, of letting people pick their prints for November. That was a really cool idea. Oh, also, if you love art and good vibes and queer positive spaces, and also variety story driven games, good vibes, go check out Rhubarb. I subscribe to their Ko-fi, and I get art from them every month in the mail. And incredibly talented artists. They're doing Witchtober. I'm horribly behind in Witchtober, but some of you saw a couple of things I posted in the Discord on it. But they're hosting it over in their Discord, and so they also have an amazing amount of lovely, kind, warm, good peoples in their community, and who are also incredible artists. And it's just a generally cool, groovy space. I hang out there late night a lot. But you know, if you don't know, now you know. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Packing logistics right now. Oh my god, packing logistics. What is Witchtober? Witchtober is like Inktober. And if you don't know Inktober, it's a list of a once a day prompt. Are you in my Discord? It's Michka, if you go in my art channel, if you are, no pressure to be there, but if you are, I posted in art and design under media. Back on the 2nd. I posted about it. Actually, you know, I haven't even posted all the Witchtober ones that I completed, which is silly. Or did I? Wait, did I? No, I have a couple more to post that I didn't post that I did do. Okay, cool. I never want to corner anyone into it, but there it is. There it is for you. But yeah, back on October 2nd, I posted a thing on it. So you scroll up, and then there's some things. I kind of still want to work my way through it because I'm behind. I have a couple more that I did that I didn't post. And then I really kind of want to work my way through the prompts. But I got really busy. And then I got the October slump going. I had to prioritize other projects. Oh, and good news. Good news today too. For anybody here later in stream, just gonna do one more kind of like news sweep here. This Thursday, I'm doing an earlier start because I have a hard raid out time of 5 p.m. Okay, so I'm gonna be starting at 11 a.m. That's my goal. Hope I'm not late. I'm gonna try not to be. But it's gonna be so for Halloween proper, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. I'm doing a Gale cosplay. I am Gale in drag. We're gonna have the brand new early access crowd control on, and I'm gonna be doing the Gale origin story run. So I will be Gale playing Gale. our favorite magical dingus. and there will be all kinds of shenanigans going on. So you can mess around with my game. You can help me, you can hurt me. There will be free coins. You can also buy interactions with bits or directly through crowd control, but it should be fun. And it just came out. I'm so excited about the idea of having even more chaos. And being Gale. And I've got fun things planned about being Gale. But it should be a fun time. But I'll be going from 11 a.m. until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay? So that's Halloween. And then I'm going to be... it is my intention to then do a nighttime hangout at the Secret Fort at some point for a little bit. Maybe popping over there, most likely, after trick-or-treater hours here. For at least just a little short hang to say hello. And on the news of the Secret Fort... we are... if I do 3 more streams inside of the month of when I started, which I think was like after the first week, I'll be able to apply for a partner now because of all of your wonderful support. And if anybody else doesn't know the Secret Fort yet, it is my alternate channel. So it's less. This is the only push I'm doing for the Secret Fort. Goals wise, like real goals wise. The whole point of it, because I just want to unlock affiliate so I can get you like emotes and channel points, you know, like have full interaction because I want like the art over there. So that should be fun. So we can do those interactions in that space. That is but we hit the follower goal. The average viewership is over the goal right now. And so now I just need to do a few more streams. And so I appreciate all of you coming by or throwing up a tab. I've really appreciated it. It's been so nice. But I am really excited because it's just a really cool place for me to be able to like pop on randomly and just kind of do whatever the heck I want and not worry about anything. Not worry about numbers, not worry about anything. And at my size, that's really actually helpful to just keep doing it. So anyway, good news stuff. That's it. That's me. If you see me around anywhere, that is me. That is I. I am Secret Fort. Secret Fort is I. So there you go. All right. So that's the news. And there you go. You know, we did an astrology moment earlier today, and we were looking at everybody's signs and seeing what people's signs are. And just people are overwhelmingly in my space. Earth signs, Cancer risings, and Aquarius placements. Like over and over. It's like so hilarious. Like so hilarious. So much. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Yep. And if anybody joins the Discord and they don't want their name to be the same as Twitch, and you want to just please have your Twitch name in parentheses next to the name you want people to get to know you as. I just require that it circles back to the Twitch username so it's easy for people to... It's like a safety thing, but it's also like just like so people are like, oh, that's who you are, you know? Like it makes it nice. But that's the additional option to having your names match. Anyway, okay. What's your horse's name, Mishka? If you're still here. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, what is your horse's name, by the way?
is... Just not here. We'll see. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. There is... Let's see about... I think that's all my news for now. Oh no, that's not all my news. My other news, which I'll post to the Discord, is I'm going to be away next week. Hello. Hello, Mistel. Let me know if I'm saying that right too. I always, I hear names in my head, and then if I don't hear them out loud, I don't know. Mistel? Madam Mistel? Is that it? Okay. Not medical Dr. M. Mistel. The other news is I am away next week. And we are doing some house projects. I might be popping into the secret fort. But otherwise, I will be back the following week. So keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. All right. Hope you're having a good week. We just did the big fight at the Grymforge. And we were just outfitting everybody and reviving a couple people that went down because that was not a death-free fight.
All right. What now?
That was pretty crazy. But I did figure it out. It just took me 2 tries. So, and really kind of like 1.5 tries. It was the lava part that I was getting confused at. So then, and here's the other thing. Get this. I didn't know. I did the whole fight not knowing that you could shoot levers to switch them. I thought you had to physically get to them to use them. So that changes my life. What is this? What is this? What is this GIF, Rhubarb? Oh my god. What is this cat with the skeleton? Oh my god. That cat is a ball. That cat is so rotund. Oh my god. Anyway, I feel pretty good about it. Alright, let's see here. What else do we need? Absolutely need to
have a lot on my mind and
accomplish
in it.
Hey ho.
Oh. Here we go. The background noise of this is hilarious to me. Of the forge vibes. All my little treasures away here. Okay. I have fire resistance. Okay.
We just got to level 6 and we've got a nice little chunk of experience. Good lord.
Ready and willing.
Can he learn it? Learn it? No. Okay. I really want him to learn Dimension Door. Dimension Door can be so cool. Dimension Door can be so much fun. I've never gotten to use it in this game yet. It's my first play, but I just know in the
Looking ahead.
I should have something on. I should have a weapon on Karlach that in her pocket that doesn't she can switch to for bludgeoning damage if she needs to. That's 7 to 7. Okay, maul +1. Okay. All right, there we go. That'll be in her pockets in case she wants something that's bludgeoning instead of a big old blooded great axe. It's pretty great, but you know, the bludgeoning 7-17, yeah, because it's 7 to 21. So you know. Hey! Thank you! Stream Element's gonna be silly. This is why I have the window open. So we're gonna do... Thank you so much! We'll do the very demure. The very demure. Here we go.
See how I come to work? I'm very demure. See, I'm very good. See, I'm very demure. Demure. Very considerate, very approachable, very demure. Demure.
There you go. We'll do a bottle pop too for you. It'll all just work soon, but I'm refurbing everything. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so then that means we're supposed to do an improv song, which I will do, and that'll be good. And then we'll raid out. That's what we'll do because it's getting later. It's like 7 o'clock. So we'll do, because meeting our goals means music. So let's do it. Let's do a song about what we did. We might as well do a song about our day in Baldur's Gate. That's our little thing. Thank you so much, Scythium. I appreciate it. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll turn the game sound down. Let's find a backup track. We'll talk about. We'll see how this goes. Do you have a music vibe request, Scythium, for the backing track of my musical improv? For the goal being met? What's this? A genre? Dealer's choice. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh. This is too fast. Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking like synth pop. That's a good contender. Let's see if we like this one. No, I think that was good. I think this is good. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna talk about our day in Baldur's Gate. We're gonna sing about it. We've been traveling through the Underdark. We've been trying to change this world and make our mark. Hand in hand and step by step, we will keep holding on. Traveling down, further on into the forge. We were small, but our hearts felt quite large. There were methods and giant robots. We just wanted to make armor for us. He came out of a vent, out of the pipes. He was a nightmare. He was down here with us in the night. After we smashed him with the forge's hammer, he fell down to half health with that big old slammer. But then everything started to fall apart. We died that night together, but our hearts knew we could try it again. We could try it again. And together, just because we were friends, you cheered me on and were patient while I figured out the puzzle. This giant robotic nightmare of a man, he couldn't be harmed, no, he couldn't be damaged until the lava came back on. The lava came back on. The lava flowed into the forge and we had hope again. Thank God for Misty Step. People give Gale a lot of shit, but he came through for us. We lured the robot back under the slammer hammer, and that was that. We learned a lot of important lessons about mechanics. Who knew you could shoot a switch? Who knew you could shoot a switch? We got it done at the end of the day, and we did it our own way. That's what's cool about Baldur's Gate. Beat the robot, the scary robot. A couple people died, but that's what Withers is for. It's not an honor run. There you go. Hi. We're just doing a final reward for beating our little bits goal. A long ballad of the day. I figured out how, and then beat this nasty guy. I beat Grim today, and I beat him without knowing that you could shoot switches. So that was the thing. Beat it second try. I figured it out. I was very happy. But yeah, we just met our little bits goal. So then I was doing my musical improv. That it was a fun fight. And I used the hammer. I used the slammer hammer because that was fun. I figured that out too. I figured it out by accident. It happened just naturally once, and then I was like, oh, I want to use this again. So good stuff. It's wildly tough from King's Games, but oh, thank you. Well, everybody's being so nice and so supportive of the journey too. Like, I was just like, someone was like, do you want a hint? And I was like, no. I can do this. No, actually, I wasn't clenching my fist. I was more like. We also respect Shadowheart today. To the light, to the whatchamacallit, to the light domain, and gave her a heavy armor feat. So now she has the adamantine splint armor post fight. We haven't actually gotten to take it out for a spin, but she has the adamantine splint armor and the Grim Skull helm. I'm not saying that this is min-maxing, but I was like, you know what? I like using Shadowheart. I'd love for her to have a little more something to survive. 18 ACs, it's nothing to sneeze at. And those secondary abilities of these are kind of fun. I think it's funny that Chapel has the same number of hit points as Shadowheart. That's like hilarious. Gale actually has more hit points. Gale has more hit points than Shadowheart or Chapel right now. Wild. The specking. I was telling everybody about my my Halloween this week. I'm gonna be starting at you might actually be able to see if you are up and about for a hot minute, Zoe. On Halloween I'm starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and going until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because I have a hard raid out because I'm on a raid train. I'm on a Twitch Women's Guild Halloween raid train, and I'm going to be cosplaying as Gale, starting a new run for fun for that day with Crowd Control BG3. They came out with a early access to it, which I have the opportunity to try it out. So we'll be doing Crowd Control BG3 with Gale's origin story as Gale. So it'll be pretty silly times. And then I have a hard raid out of 5, which is why I'm starting earlier. So I'm gonna make sure to have lots of shenanigans. So it should be fun. It was so fun coming on your stream yesterday, and I think everybody here already follows you, Zoe. But Zoe is you mostly play like Soma right now. You mostly play Baldur's Gate, but you've also been a I would say you've started some other story-driven games. Like you're playing Red Dead today. You're playing Red Dead Redemption, kind of RPG focused. But then also you've done some building and stuff. Like you're a very talented builder in No Man's Sky. Really love seeing the builds you do in No Man's Sky. So anyway, good vibes over there. I was over on their channel celebrating their 2-year stream anniversary along with so much extra. And we did a challenge where we rolled random tabs, so random characters, and then went and tried to kill Commander Zulk. And we did it. We did it first try, which I was proud of us. We were not an optimized team. Building a little city in Tiny Glade. Oh yeah, Tiny Glade's great. I should circle back to Tiny Glade. I've been trying to fit in some spoop vibes and get some progress on BG3 because I've wanted to be able to talk to my friends about it. But I need to go back to. I did a little Tiny Glade. I should do more Tiny Glade. I really enjoyed it. It's a beautiful game. I played it in Next Fest before it came out, and then it came out and it was a really fun game. I also started playing some Enshrouded for building, which has so many. I need to unlock more stuff in it. But I'm excited about what I can build in there because they have a really cool building system in that too. I love building and stories. How can we make this a term? Building and stories. Ooh, a memory jam. Hi, Hungry's calling. How's it going? Hi, welcome in. Kangaskhan. It's a first gen Pokemon. Oh, interesting. I don't know what I literally I'm so new to Pokemon, despite the fact that I just started playing Pokemon community game. I'm actually learning about Pokemon through Pokemon community game rather than the other way around. So what I can do is, if you'd like, I can, instead of memory draw, what I can do is I can do kind of a memory draw, which is a flash sight draw. This is the alternate choice that I give people, which is, if you'd like, I will look at a picture briefly, then close the picture, then try to draw the character. And that's kind of like the alternate thing. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Oh, you want to see something ridiculous? Tiny Glade is doing a Halloween week-long theme. If you're looking for something cozy and spooky thing. Oh, cute! Very cute. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll in the secret fort. Yeah, I'm gonna show Curse Garfield. Okay, so someone Curse Jarbees redeemed memory draw Garfield. Now I know what Garfield looks like. And but ding dang darn it, could I not draw Garfield from memory? This is why I like to do this. Oh, we're in ads. We're in ads. Good God. There's always ads. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're in ads. If you're in an ad, you'll be out of an ad soon, and we'll fix it. Anyway, yeah. This is a thing. This is a cat kind of thing. I'll show it again in a minute. We're gonna be out of ads. Hey, Mr. Opie, welcome back. But then what we did was I got a reference. I was allowed to have a reference for a minute. And then I drew, that was a speed draw. That was a 2-minute speed draw. Because I also like to make them kind of speed draws, so I can't agonize over it. No erasing, only permanent marker. So that's my draw from memory stuff. My most successful draw from memory was a blobfish wearing a party hat. Now, isn't it funny that I could draw a blobfish with a party hat on it so much better than Garfield? Like, that's really a blobfish. It just shows where, like, like I nailed the blobfish, but not Garfield. Not Garfield. Okay, all right, so we'll do this. Okay. Let me prep this. A Kangas Khan. That's a joke on Genghis Khan, isn't it? Isn't that a word? Isn't that a wordplay on Genghis Khan? And a kangaroo. Genghis Khan and kangaroo. I'm not looking. All right. I'm gonna pull up a timer. We're gonna do 2 timer. Let's do timer. How much we want to do? Let's do 2 minutes. Let's see how far I can get with 2 minutes and a glance of Kangas. All right, we're almost out of ads. I'm gonna make sure everybody is here. Okay, here we go. Okay, all right, welcome back everybody from ads, from Adland. We are doing a memory draw for Hungry's clone who redeemed Kangas Khan from Pokemon. I did not know that Pokemon because I'm new to Pokemon. So I'm going to briefly look at it. I'm gonna look at it for 10 seconds. I'm gonna have 2 minutes to draw it from my very recent memory, from my short-term memory, if you will. Okay, so countdown. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, here we go. The big spiky beat. Pouch belly. Really bad forced perspective. Final details. Oh God. Okay. All right, that's 2 minutes. Okay, so this is what 10 seconds of Kangas Khan yielded. And let me pull up. God. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, it's horrible, but I mean, you know, I mean, I think you'd be able to, if you knew Pokemon, maybe you'd be able to. I mean, it's crazy. I made them a little more beak-like than like open mouth teeth-like. Oh, I kind of missed the helmet vibe. Shape the head's kind of part of the way there. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. The little baby. A little baby. Little baby. There's a tail. See, I had the tail and then the big foot, the big feet. They do have 3 claws. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could also be better. There you go. I hope you enjoyed. Hungry's Clone is also a streamer. Fun space over there. They're a big into D&D and Dimension 20 and all those goodies. We nerded out a ton the first time I went and hung out in their space. Very kind person. And very chill vibes. Attempt was made, and that's all the. You know what? Fine. It's done for humor value. Look, I'd never seen one until today. Okay. Of course, that didn't help me with Garfield. It didn't save me with Garfield. Let me. Oh, here we go. Let me look at this. I gotta look at a thing. Where's the schedule? Okay. All right, we're gonna raid into the Halloween raid train. The Twitch Women's Guild Halloween raid train. We are raiding into It's Tina. They're playing Crow Country. No hints on the game. It looks kind of like it looks doesn't seem like it looks like it's kind of like spoopy but cozy. The game doesn't seem that crazy. Their tags are comfy, English, chatty, interactive, first playthrough, subtitles, and they are one of Twitch's legendary women, which was an opportunity given out to some of the, I believe, partnered Twitch Women's Guild members this past year. I think that was a combination of circumstances. But anyway, about them, this is welcome to my channel. You can call me Tina. I play a variety of games through the week, starting at 4 p.m. EST, and ending around 9 p.m. I stream Tuesday through Saturday. You can find me. Oh, wait, here we go. That's really just logistics. There's not there isn't a, I thought there was going to be like more of a bio there, but there isn't. Rules, always like to say the rules. They say don't use racist, homophobic, or otherwise inflammatory language. Check, we can do that. Please refrain from offering hints, tips, suggestions, or asking leading questions about the game. We don't do that here either. If you're concerned that something might be a spoiler, please whisper one of the moderators first and take it easy. We're having fun here. So there you go. Pretty chill. Generally, just don't be a jerk, and we're not. So let's go right into the train. We're trying to support one another this week. It's been a multi-day raid train, so let's go bring the love over there. Raid messages. Let me make raid messages. Here we go. I think. Why did they do it that way? I'm so good at this. Okay. Copy this part. Text. All right, so this is the yeah, Hungry's clone. I waited for the ads to be over and then I did it. I don't know if they didn't inform me the right time frame that the ads were playing, because I waited for the ads to be over and then I did the thingamabobber. I'll show you. And then we're gonna raid out. Sorry, I did try to. I don't know if they gave me bad information. I apologize. I literally, people can vouch for me. I was like, all right, I'm gonna wait for the ads to be over, and then I did it. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, here you go. Here's my 2-minute drawing from 10 seconds of seeing. Pure art. There you go. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Twitch has been weird today, so I'm sorry about that. I always try to be cognizant. I always mind the ads. You love it, especially the baby. I feel like it has the spirit of the Pokemon, if not literally the image of it, right? Thank you for the redeem. I appreciate you. I also gave you a shout out too. Tell people go hang with you. Okay. And now we're raiding into the Twitch Women's Guild raid train that I'm actually a part of on Halloween. We stream from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because I have a hard raid out at 5. So, because people are raiding into me at 2. So we're going to actually go join and support the train. It's one of the official Twitch Unity guilds, which is cool. Their initiative to help make Twitch a more inclusive, kind place with more opportunities. So, it was nice. I was able to be a part of this train. So we're going to go support that. We're raiding into It's Tina, and they're playing Crow Country. Yeah, no, thank you so much. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. Take care. I'm glad I was able to get you your Kangaskhan. And I'm sorry about any ad confusion. Bye. Yeah, let's go see. Okay, so this is our sub-raid message. And then let me make a non-sub-raid message. There we go. The four folks are bringing good vibes and snacks to the TWG Halloween raid train. Here we go. All right. If you can't read in, you can't read in. That's totally understandable. But even if you just read in and say hello and spread some hype, it's greatly appreciated. And it helps keep the raid train energized. But you know, as always, I understand if you don't got the juice, you don't got it. It's totally fine. It's Tina. Here we go. All right, we're live. All right, copy and paste the raid messages if you're coming along, yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for all your support and your good vibes. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a part of this cozy community, and thanks for going on this Baldur's Gate journey with me. I really appreciate you. I'm having so much fun with it. And as I always like to say, remember to be as kind to yourself as you would be your very best friend in the world. Start with some kindness within, and then go out there and spread some kindness to others, okay? I appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you Thursday for some Halloween fun. And if not, I'll see you next week, okay? At some point in the secret fort, because I'm off next week. Okay? All right. Bye. Bye. Take care.